Hello, guys. Welcome. What's up, Pariah? How you doing, man? Hello. Bar. Okay, it's working. Good for that. Oh, it wasn't for a moment. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome in. Doing a bit of squad battles to get some evos done for today. You know how it goes. What's up, lanky boy? How you doing, man? Welcome, guys. Welcome. What's up, Dean? How you doing, brother? Nicely played through. This has to be. It's in, and of course it's in. It's a masterclass. Did YouTube start late? I recorded this morning with Capgun Tom. I also got my fat ass on the Peloton as well for 30 minutes. Need to get back into just being healthier and working out a bit more. Been one of those, like sometimes, guys, you do the whole like, oh, do you know what? Christmas is coming up. So I'm just gonna like enjoy my Christmas, enjoy my New Year, and then in the New Year I'll start again. And then it's like, well, the kids are back at school. Like, it's really hard, stressful. Like, I don't have as much time as I thought. So, like, let me just try my best in January, and then February I get back into it. And then in February, like, well, it's half term soon. So, like, we're obviously going to have a good time during half term. So let's get through half term. And then after half term, we'll get back into it. And then here you are in middle of March. Body in the way. Good work. And you're still not back into it. Because there's no right time. There's no good time, is there? There's no perfect time to get back into it. You just got to get back into it. How's a D10 to D1 going? Yeah, I'm nearly in Division 5 now. Which obviously is like, you know, a lot closer to sort of like Division 3, Division 4 caliber of players now. Because of the relegation last season. But it's been going a lot slower than I would have hoped. So we'll aim to get into Division 1 for this week's rewards and end the video there. Perfect time as always now. It is. I know when I feel like I need to start working out again when it's been a prolonged time, because I start dreaming about it. And I've been dreaming about it a lot recently. About like working out and getting back into good shape and good condition. When is next Arsenal Evo episode? I don't know. I don't know if there will ever be one. I don't know if there will be, like, I don't have enough hours in my day to do all of the things that I want to do. That's the truth of the situation. What have we got to do here? Win 2 and score 1 goal in both games with Sterling. So I'll do a couple more squad battles games. Is this the D10 to D1? Yeah, yes. This is the D10 to D1. I'm going to try and get up through the rivals divisions in squad battles. Did you play Stokes? I don't believe so. If I did, probably would have got absolutely smashed, wouldn't I?
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal.
What's happening in the background of my office? Nothing. Why? Oh, they're just like seats to watch the TV. The idea was for it to be a podcast area. But again, I just don't have enough time in my day to do things, and so it's not now. Look, Scotland, thanks for the 7 months, man. Sean, thanks for the 2 months, brother. Danny, thank you for the 41 months, man. Thoughts on the win yesterday? London is red as always. Yeah, I thought it was a good win. I thought it was a good game. You know, Chelsea are no mugs. Chelsea have had a little bit of like lack of form as well, especially due to their injuries. And you know, London derby's that big, especially when there's jeopardy there, especially when there's stuff on the line. It's always going to be a tough game. I thought Arsenal played really, really well. Really well. It's just changed. So it hasn't actually changed. It's just where I'm sitting within it has changed. So when I first got into this office, what, 3 years ago, this is exactly what it looked like. Which is actually a bit sad, the fact that I haven't changed what it looked like in 3 years. Then I moved my desk. So you see where that carpet is there. like where the kind of like curvature of the carpet is that you can't see is where I moved my desk to, because in this moment, for example, you can't see all the stuff here. I mean, you can see that there's a YouTube play button there, and there's 2 up there and another one down there. Listen, a bit popular, you know what I'm saying? But you can't see what's on the shelves and stuff, and the TV is there. Can you see the TV? Just no, I don't think you can even see the TV there. The TV is like there. So for me to like even if I've got the TV on in the background, for me to like look at it or watch it, I have to crank my neck right around. So I moved my desk back like 10 or 15 feet just to kind of A, be able to better see the TV, and B, so that the kind of backdrop was a little bit more visible. But what it did is it just created a big dead space in the office behind the desk. So I went back to how I had it before, and that's it. Now we're here. Now we are here. You can see the TV in the draft episode yesterday. Never noticed it until that video. Was it on? Right, almost slipped up. It depends on how you want to look at almost, because almost slipping up is not slipping up, and so if you're not slipping up, you didn't slip up. So regardless as to whether or not you almost slipped up or not, you didn't slip up. I think Ryan misjudged the flight of Cucurella's shot for sure, though. Yeah, and he was lucky that it spilled wide of the goal. That's for sure. Never just sent you 126. Had 92 rating after the first 11 with a 75 and 83. Damn, that's solid. I think 126s are going to be already becoming like more and more common now. I'm getting like 91, 92 rated drafts every time now.
Already closing him down here.
Reckon Cunha to Arsenal next season. So I fortunately am privy to a few like group chats with some really in the know guys with regards to transfers and whatnot. And from everything that I'm seeing and everything that I'm hearing, Arsenal are going to go all out to get Isaac in the summer. They will throw everything at him. And that is him, Zubamendi and Nico Williams are like the primary targets. Oh, he's just trying to be weird, Jordan. Just ignore him.
Now with Jorginho. David Alaba. Vieira.
Does this class as insider trading for so rare? Well, it makes no difference to so rare.
Now with Scott.
I don't know how that would benefit me in so rare anyway.
And the whistle is sounded for.
It's all right. We all do it.
Well, the bloated ticks really had their struggles in the first half. Will we see a response from them here in the second 45?
How much do I think for Isaac? Probably like 150 million.
And on to Scott.
What's the plan for today? So we're going to finish off some Evos on the Arsenal account that are expiring today. Then we're going to go onto the Crappers and finish off the Evos on the Crappers that are expiring today. Then we're going to go onto the D10 to D1 RTG and try and get into Division 4 today. And just grind some of the account there. And then I'll do draft content, do the draft for the day, see what time it is. If it's close to 6, we'll probably stay on and just keep grinding and do the 6 PM content on stream, I think, today for the first time in a long time. Maybe, because I want to stream, I want to play some like Diablo today or some Division 2. Haber said he was interested in playing and stuff as well, but I want to play a different game. So, might be a bit of a long grind. We'll see. It depends on, like, you know, what the kids are doing when they get in and stuff like that, but yeah. We'll see. But the initial aim is just get the Crappers and Arsenal RTG kind of polished a little bit further, and then get the D10 to D1 RTG a little bit further up. You shit-talking rivals has me pissed. Goated game. Wait, but if it's just a Marvel version of Overwatch, then the game already exists. It's called Overwatch. Sounds dead. Playing a replica of a game that already exists, but just with different characters instead. Boring. Boring.
Alex Scott. Vieira.
Honestly, Net, bring back Ruin around him. I mean, the concept still exists, isn't it?
Vieira.
FIFA? No, but what I'm, like, you're missing the point, right?
Vieira.
FIFA isn't a replica of FIFA each year. It is just the same game released. From what I hear, Marvel's is a replica of Overwatch with different characters. So it's like, imagine that somebody released MIFA and it was with Dragon Ball Z players instead of real life football players, but otherwise everything else was the same. You'd be like, what the hell am I playing? What the hell am I playing? Why am I playing this game? Do you think you'll actually sign Isaac? No chance he leaves after yesterday. Why is there no chance he leaves? He won them a cup. If ever there is a great time for him to leave, it's now. He won them a trophy. He scored the goal that earned the victory. He's had an insane season. He can get the club insane amount of money because he's so good. Can you technically say that about any FPS games? Well, no, because they all have their nuances with different scenarios and different setups and stuff, Dave, don't they? But from what you said and from what Al said and from what a few other people had said in like my comments and stuff, like it is just Overwatch reskinned. Rice won a trophy, then left. Winning a trophy means absolutely nothing. Well, I disagree that it means nothing. I think it means everything. And I think that's why, especially when it's not a, like, you know, a top 8 in the world sort of club. You know, Real Madrid, Barcelona, PSG, Arsenal, City, Liverpool, like clubs like that, you know, Milan or whatever, like maybe not Juventus these days. But when you're not at one of the best clubs in the world, after winning a trophy, it is the best time to leave. Duck Arsenal win, they deserve to be there, mate. Currently best 8 clubs in Europe at the moment, certified. But yeah, it's like that. It's the best time to leave, isn't it? Because you've done everything you can do within reason.
Well, Derek, they were the better team all over the pitch.
I don't think so.
Individual performances, we saw an attack which was always threatening, and they.
Only problem is I don't think Newcastle need the money. They want to challenge for the league, but they can't challenge for the league without getting PSR, right? And Isaac would be an insane amount of PSR for them. It's, you know, it's all well and good having the money, but if you're not allowed to spend it because of financial fair play, then it doesn't make any difference having it or not, does it? Couldn't get Isaac. Who would I want to get? Either Osimhen or Sesko.
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. I'm Guy Mowbray to bring you commentary along with...
Been played any Far Cry games? I did actually, yeah. Do you know what? I watched Chris Smooth do like playthroughs of, I think, Far Cry 1 and 2, maybe 3. Is there 4 of them altogether? I think there is, isn't there? And so I did end up playing one myself, yeah. Finding Geordie. Thanks for the 2, brother. There's Toon Black and White Army, mate. What a game. I really thought after Chiesa scored that goal for 2-1, I was like, Newcastle are going to throw this away, aren't they? And I'm really happy they didn't. Like, for a club as good as Newcastle have been over the years, a trophy is well deserved, man. A trophy is well deserved. Strino, thanks for the 20 months, man. David M. No Breaker, good old Mords. Thanks for the 26 months. Wow, today is a special day. 26 months is a long time, isn't it? And Scotland, thanks for the 7 months, man. Looking back now, would you have taken Solanke? No. I mean, like, when Solanke was at Bournemouth, I was kind of like, yeah, I wouldn't mind him. But I don't think Solanke is the guy that takes teams to winning trophies. I think Solanke's the guy that is the backup for teams that are winning trophies at kind of best.
Alaba now.
You know, I'm sure City would love like Solanke to be able to like step in for Haaland here and there, you know, in certain games and kind of give him the break and give him the rest. Like, but of course for Solanke, he is probably thinks and expects and wants a lot more for himself. He wants to be a starter, not a bench player. Would I take Watkins? No. I would have taken Watkins this January if we could have got him. But now that the league's gone and we're only 3 months or 2 months from the end of the season, now it's not about taking somebody that would be good enough to fill in. Now it's about getting somebody who is the body, not the somebody. Pogba's eligible to play now. Where do you think he will play? I would be expecting Pogba to go to either MLS, Saudi, or Turkey.
Surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant. Left allowing play to continue. Rabiot.
Has it interesting Jokeres died down? No. I would love Arsenal to get Jokeres as well.
Rabiot.
Do I think Arsenal will sign Isaac? Who can say, man? Who can say? Do I want Arsenal to sign Isaac? Absolutely.
Now this has to be.
Yeah. Could see Pogba going to Como, actually.
Sure, he thought he'd scored there. Great goalkeeping.
And just having a tough season this season with Spurs. Mate. It's
Turnaround in possession. Excellent.
it's mad how bad Spurs are at the moment. Do you know what makes like me even more surprised though? And I don't know if there's like some kind of like personal issues there or something that I don't know about or haven't heard about or whatever. But I don't understand how Heung-min Son is not first name on the team sheet for 90 minutes every game. Not only is he quite often on the bench, but even when he does start, he gets subbed off after like 60 minutes. Every single time, even if he's smashing. Son isn't good anymore. Son is still very good. Spurs aren't good anymore. Son came on yesterday and was unlucky not to get an assist, a goal, and generally controlled the play. Whether or not Son's like as good as he was, right? Maybe he's not as good as he was before, but he is still miles better than anybody else in that Spurs, like on that Spurs wing.
Really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. And the goalkeeper has got it back in his grasp.
Well, he's certainly relieved he could gather that, but what a brilliant initial save.
Who do you think is more likely to win Europa, Spurs or United? Oh, I can absolutely see Man United going on to win the Europa League now. I do think they're one of the best teams left now, aren't they?
Jorginho.
Played through nicely. But it was
Son is great when rested. He cannot play for 90 twice a week anymore, unfortunately. He's only like 31 though, like 32.
That whistle, the first half comes to an end.
It's not like he's like 34, 35, and you can really understand why he needs the rest. Look at Willian for Fulham. He plays like, okay, they're not in Europe, but he plays
We're back underway.
all the time.
Second 45.
Starts every game. Like came back from like in Brazil or whatever to come and play in the Premier League. Like Willian's now like what 36 years old. Like
And the shot thwarted.
Pro Club's got an update by the way. Not much, but it actually might be the first time I remember clubs getting an update. Yeah, that's pretty mad. When you or sorry, not you, but Matt put in the Discord yesterday, looking for somebody. You guys were playing Lomans. And I was so close to logging in and playing clubs. But I was like, nah, man, I'm not playing clubs this year. Just not doing it. It was. Clubs is fun when it's fun, but clubs is too much stress when it's not. Doesn't want to start every game. Oh, is that for Willian, is it? That was his first? I don't know. Was that his first? I don't think that was his first. Maybe I'm misremembering. Might have been. He's 32, but not everyone ages equally. Son played a much higher level from way younger too. Willian was running around in Ukraine and Russia until his mid-20s. Yeah, that's very, very fair. That is very fair. They extended the level, so we're all trying to get up plus the club facilities. Well, you can like become better players now, can you?
Zinedine Zidane. Found nicely and in. One more to the total, and there's no sign of them stopping there.
Ridiculous amount of skill points. That's pretty interesting.
And off we go again.
I don't even have a player this year. Like, I literally haven't gone into the club's menu even once. That might not be true, actually. I might have done it on an account just to get the season points, but on like in general, I just haven't actually played clubs at all. 184 plus extra sats from club facilities. Damn, that's interesting. Is that to try and stop people from like remaking clubs and going into division, like lowest divisions again?
Alex Scott. This is lovely football, moving defenders around.
Who do I think can replace Salah if he leaves? I don't know if there is.
Rabiot.
I don't know if there is a replacement for Salah, right?
The Dons struggling to keep the ball.
Honestly, the only person, like apart from like Saka, I suppose, that I would ever think, yeah, he could be there, and he would never leave anyway. But it's Lamine Yamal. Like, yeah, Lamine Yamal is literally the only player that is up there that you would think would be a replacement for Salah. Nobody that's going to come in for Salah is going to do the same job or be the same person. There's zero reason to keep making new clubs. Your record doesn't really show without the purposely going to look for it. And the club facilities make your players better, but take a while to get. So I think you're onto it. Yeah,
Gabriel.
which is good. Is much needed for clubs, wasn't it? Rodrigo maybe. I don't think Rodrigo's at that level that Salah's at.
Space out wide now for the Dons.
Romano said Diaz and Nunez are concrete possibilities to leave. Doesn't surprise me. Dembele. Well, Dembele's playing more as a striker now for PSG rather than a winger. You got Kvaratskhelia and Barcola that are playing on the wings with Dembele up top. And obviously Dembele's like, what is he, like 28 now, 29? So I still think Dembele would be good there, mind you, but yeah.
Scott.
Bruno Fernandes is favourite to win Premier League Player of the Month. Much nice. What about Madueke? Madueke was good in the Dutch league. He's been okay in the Premier League. To say that he can replace Mohamed Salah, I don't know about that.
And there's the final whistle. A positive result, at least as far as the away fans are concerned.
What do I think about Henderson being called up for England? Oh, it's a joke. Henderson, Walker, and 4 goalkeepers. Like, I get the narrative around, like, you need some, like, experienced heads in that England camp and this and that. But why are you taking players that aren't going to be part of the team come the actual tournament? Just doesn't make any sense. Bruno Fernandes is so disrespected. Yeah, he is. He is. What else do I need to do? Do I need to play 2 matches in Rivals or Champs? Right. Yeah, Bruno's a quality player for sure. Denali, thanks for the 17 months, man. My results on So Rare this week is a great result of why you should have a higher collection score. Is that right? Tell you what, I was first in La Liga in Season Rare Division 2. And I had like 520 points. And I got some downscored to 504 points. And I was still predicted first. That Inigo Martinez 100 and the Rafinha and Yamal like scores just absolutely killed me. I think I finished 6th in the end. I was projected first for MLS in season Rare Division 3, and I ended up finishing 3rd. I was projected first for Premier League in season Rare Division 1, but because of, I think it was Garnacho's goal, I ended up finishing like 8th there instead of, I didn't even get podium. Like, this week on So Rare, I have got some of my biggest ever scores, and I've got so many insanely big scores. and yet
I'm excited by this
I'm
encounter
walking
today.
away with
Both
like
teams have a good
real
football.
low amount comparative to the scores that I've
Both teams
got.
have creative players. It could be a case of who wants it more.
Able to skip past his man.
Not that. Dembele is only 27. I would have had him at 29 too. Yeah, I would have thought he was like 28 or 29. 20. That's actually mad young for Dembele, isn't it? Like, he's been around, hasn't he? Dortmund, Barca, PSG. Was he somewhere else in between, or was it just maybe actually makes a bit of sense then that he's a bit younger? To be fair.
And a struggle to keep the ball for the Nutters. The Dons could be onto something. Ødegaard. Now with Sterling.
Oh, God. Bren, BVB, Barca and PSG. Yeah, that's mad. That is mad. Am I doing the bronze Evo for Skelly? Maybe. Maybe. Because I've obviously already got the informed Lewis Skelly Evo'd and a different Evo Lewis Skelly as well. Just finished R7, now can't be asked to play Champs. Should I just do them or should I just play Rivals instead? Hasn't Champs been extended? I thought Champs was extended.
Anfield, one of the most storied venues
Yeah, it has.
anywhere in the football world. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the
What did it get extended for? I didn't even realise that there was like an issue within the game.
Action from foot rivals coming up for you. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Well, this should be interesting today. I like the makeup of both teams. They really do have a good balance of attacking and defensive qualities. But the team that has the greater desire will probably come out on top.
Oh, great attacking play. Wonderful chance. And a goal right off the bat. No wonder that...
Didn't see Heaven's injury. I saw the challenge that had him like go down, and I heard that he got like stretchered off and stuff, but I don't know what injury he actually got.
David Alaba. Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance. And support available. Good run, very much in control of the situation. Ødegaard. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar.
Oh, come on now.
Well, nothing wrong with the header, but it was always
He walked
good
out of the stadium on his own with no
target.
crutches. Thoughts on Suarez? Yeah, Suarez is a good SBC, I think.
Well, a meaty challenge early in this game. Will the referee reach for his pocket? So we have an early booking here to report, Stuart.
Yeah, and I think the referee's absolutely right. He's just making it clear to all the players out there, he's not going to take any
He was
messing about
walking
it.
with a leg brace after the game.
Martin Ødegaard. And threading it through. Oh,
Love that.
opportunity.
Lubbly jubbly.
He's done
Suarez is a beast in game. Oh, I bet.
It's superb scoring form. And it's a quality pass. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Oh, danger here. Henri. And in with a real chance.
What a save.
Oh, great goalkeeping.
Well, that's a top quality save. Great anticipation.
Ødegaard. Will be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one.
Simon, thanks for becoming a member. Brother, much appreciated.
A chance maybe from the wide position. Good ball one back here.
As if. Like, literally as if.
Throws his team a lifeline. The relief is back. Room to roam for the Dons on the wing. A corner will ensue. It's a short one. Determined defending.
Oh dear. Might actually going to concede 2 identical goals.
That's a good pass.
Pretty much. From my own corner, this guy's equalised both times. Should do Suarez on this account. Why is that?
The Dons being afforded too much room. Well, it came to nothing in the end.
Oh, come on now.
Leao. Here's Mbappe. Absolutely spot on with that challenge. Jorginho. Henri. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Grafenberg. Cafu. Difficult to stop him. Not a particularly strong challenge. What a magnificent pass. Just missing narrowly on the volley.
Oh, Will was left-footed. Oh, you're talking about left-footed players for England.
Technique, but he caught it so well. He's unfortunate.
That's for a thingy.
Rafinha. And they'll be happy to have regained possession. Plenty of support here. Alaba. Could go ahead.
Henri, man, that take's got to be better. That take's got to be better. Oh, sorry, I thought you was on the other account.
Di Marco.
What other account?
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
I've pressed past there again. Come
Sloppy
off it
from
now.
both sides, you have to say. Nice weight on the pass. Just the challenge that was required.
This guy's getting bailed out so much.
David Alaba.
Div 10 to Div 1 account.
Failed to keep hold.
Why would I do the Suarez on that account either?
Sterling.
Oh, you're joking me, man. This guy's getting so bailed out.
Well, they can keep possession of it now.
Well, you sense the goals coming. They're getting so close now. They just need to take one of these chances.
Feeding it through. That is really alert defending, just when the situation looked dangerous. Definitely look as though they want to make this move count. And credit is due for that. good
No,
piece
that's
of
not where I've
defending.
aimed that pass.
Martin Ødegaard. Now with Scott. Oh, he's left his marker for dead. Cuts it back. Oh, tremendous block.
I presume because it's good value
No
for
more
fodder.
time left. First
I just don't need him. Like I've got Ibarbo, Doumbia, and Gervinho. I've got Tammy Abraham. I've got a couple of other strikers on that account. I packed the Foot Birthday Sam Kerr on there. Having another forward just wouldn't doesn't really like. I just don't need players on there really. To be fair, all I need to do on there is actually just move up through the divisions.
Encouraging move from the Dons' point of view. Well, didn't go to plan in the end.
I knew he was offside because it just didn't aim the pass to him.
Offside.
Well, he needed to look elsewhere because the flag was always going to go up.
And he's through here.
That's so devastating. I don't deserve to concede that.
Takes your breath away. A comeback and a half. Rafael Leao. Nicely timed tackle. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. The Dons finding space on the flank. They could level it. Oh,
Without touch from Henri again. That's about the third time that's happened.
what a challenge. And giving them too much space on the flank. And unable to pick out a teammate. And that'll be a throw. Henry. Henry. Good idea. And he could cash in.
That's awful from me, that is, isn't it?
Right out of the top drawer. Super stop. Opportunity. It's there for him. Decent shots, but the post gets in the way. Goal kick it in.
Literally how?
Grafenberg.
Oh, I waited and everything.
Mbappe. Take it away. He won the ball. And that's incisive play from Thierry Henry.
Oh my days. Should have just finessed it.
Down by a goal, in need of inspiration from the corner. And played short. Well, he didn't miss by an awful lot. Ryan Grafenberg. Good work from the Dons to win back possession. Oh, lovely weighted ball. They might be in.
I don't understand how I'm losing this game, genuinely. One of those ones again, man.
Rafael Leao. Vieira. And nicely over the top. Well, that's a really good authoritative tackle. Throw in here. A chance to whip it in. Well, very effective play, and they might be onto something. This could square the game. A stellar piece of defending.
First time like I asked, please, game.
And foul play.
Aye, aye, aye.
Defending really well. And the referee has given...
It's Jay. Thanks for the 16 months, man. Much appreciated, brother.
to add to their lead. And taken short. Targets available. Cross comes in. Oh, and it goes! Now he has his
It's
hat-trick.
unreal that not only has he won that header, but that it's gone at the keeper and it's still flown in.
David Alaba. Good Don's move in the making. And this would reduce the deficit.
All right, who have I got? Let's bring on Kelly. Let's bring on Martinelli. Let's bring on White, Catley, and James.
Well, how about this? 4-3. Grafenberg. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out.
That touch again from Henry. It's every time. Always him. She's going to be offside.
Offside, and we could have made that decision from up here. And easily intercepted. Henry.
Henry.
Plenty to think about with bodies around him.
What? What?
Rafael Leao. And it might be.
How's that not a penalty?
Got to it. Well, having been awarded the corner, they'll no doubt look to put the issue beyond all doubt. Keen to take it short here. Oh, great.
Tackle the ball properly.
Short corner. Putting it into the box. He clears the danger. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good petered out.
Ah,
Well, this might be the
what are we scoring those?
opportunity to draw level. In the short corner, let's see. And quick thinking defensively. There might very well be late excitement. 5 minutes left, and the margin just 1. Well, he's lost the ball. If they can score again from this corner, it probably would be the end of the story. They favoured a short one here, and it's gone over the line. Effective press, illegal play, and hence a free kick. On the attack in the closing phase. Henri. Trying to open up the
Let's go. Come on.
And he
Come on.
crosses the closing stages. Well, if you're wondering about added time, 2 minutes it'll be. And threading it through. In position. And a goal. This is
That's that
all
turnaround, baby. That's deserved.
late
That is
on.
deserved.
Now they're in front.
I was going to make a sub.
To go back quite a few
I don't even think I have any subs
minutes
left.
And there it is, the full-time whistle here.
Casper, thanks for the 13 months, man. Much appreciated, brother.
Well, they'll play a lot better than they did today, and not.
That was deserved. That was deserved. Like 5.4 XG. I missed some sitters, to be fair. Look, saved from there. Off target from there. That's mad. Mad. Absolute cinema. Love that. Love that. All right, let's get those Evos now. All right. So, Viper, when you get this, you're going to have to go and get the 2 games that I played online from 17th of March. The stream at this moment is at 1:20. We are 42 minutes into it, so just the first few games there. Cheers. Have I ever been elite? Oh, yeah. Like, I can get to elite, like, if I wanted to. There's just no point to. Right, that's that Raheem Sterling finished. It's a nice card now with Finesse Shot Plus. He was good before as well. I just couldn't shoot and couldn't score with him. We've got Jorginho up again now as well. Nice little upgrade for him. So I did put Bukayo Saka into King of Egypt, even though we've already got the Thunderstruck Bukayo Saka. I think having 2 versions that we can evo simultaneously could be quite tidy, quite nice. And then I put Calafiori into the Fantasy Cup 3, which will give him that monster boost in the physical. So with a Shadow Chem style now at centre back, he's actually going to be another beast for me. We've got a lot of good options here. In terms of evolutions that are available now, I don't think I have anything that works at the moment. I need coins anyway. So we don't have like too much available anyway. Yeah, I might put Tyranny into the Dab Legend. Again, with the Shadow, he actually becomes quite mad. We'll have to figure that out. I need to go and get some coins first. We need to figure out a way to get some coins on here first, which would be smart to, I guess, play champs and play rivals, but who can be bothered doing that, in all honesty? I haven't done the Maradona yet. I haven't. Got a lot of stuff there. What are you saying, EA? EA Sports. Inform. In the game. Goo will you. And here he goes. Suppose we could do the daily packs on here and stuff as well. What do I normally get in champs? Probably like 10, 11 wins. It's all contextual though, right? I play on an RTG where I always have a team that is like below the power curve. And so I don't play to that degree of like sweating it, I suppose. We're still crying out for the real menu grind. We are. We are. Oh, I've got no... there we go. Prime Mix Players Pack. I don't know where these have come from. My best this year in champs was 12 wins, and that was on the RTG as well. I regularly like, you know, I think 9 or 10 wins. I could do it with pretty much any team. You know, we got 8 wins with the Crappers, which was pretty insane. But probably like that 10 to 11 win threshold is where I'm at. Have you found an easy time slot for champs? I haven't played champs for weeks. I genuinely just have no interest in it. Your best is 14, you bought 15. Yeah, 14 solid. Am I doing the bronze Evo video? No, because I don't think there's best options when it comes to the bronzes. I think it's like, who do you want? I don't think there's like a... Yeah, like, because of the way the stat limits are with that bronze Evo, everyone's card effectively looks the same. Which I know is quite, like, true for a lot of Evos, I suppose, but more specifically when it comes to that bronzes, because it gives the boost that it gives and takes everyone up to a 74, there's almost... Because you can't exactly put players through a chain before you put it into the bronze Evo. I mean, you could, but even then it wouldn't make any difference. So it kind of just made every single card the same. Inform, let's go. Walkout Inform as well. Ricardo Horta. I'm very surprised the bronze Evo was downvoted on like Footbin. There's 2 bronzes with 4 base playstyles. They're the clear best. Everyone else is basically equal after that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm surprised it was downvoted because if you love Evos, surely you've got like a local hero or a club that you support or a nation that you're trying to build towards, where you're like, oh, hey, this person would be good for that. With the bronze, look for higher face stats. Some 64 with good playstyles are basic. Well, the face stats don't really matter because it caps anyway. What I like about the bronze stuff, so for the Crappers, we're going to be able to get a banger on there for sure. I know Josh is in here right now. I don't know if he's isolated any picks for us. What I really like about it is you get an insane player that's only 74 rated. So in terms of evoing further, you're going to end up like you will end up with this card if you time it right and wait for the correct evos. You will be able to get this bronze card to having 99 in every stat. No question about it. You can already get some bronze cards into 90 plus in all stats if you didn't do a few evos. Is that right? Yeah. There's a Swedish baddie for it. Is that right? So I've still got loads of evos left right now as well. So you know what as well, guys? I think one of the Arsenal players is back in packs. I think maybe Butler Oyedeji, because I was doing me and my friend Paul were doing some web app grinding yesterday, and I auto-filled the daily gold, and at the end of it, I was like, oh my god, that was a male bronze that wasn't Lewis Skelly or Nwaneri. And the only possible way I could have got that person is by packing them. Do you get harder opponents the higher division you're in? Yes. Right, let me just let me and my friend Paul do a little bit of work real quick. BPM is crazy right now. I just can't. Like, there's a lot of things that I can't be bothered to do on this game anymore. Bronze pack method is one of them. Getting to elite rivals is one of them. Playing champs is one of them. Playing rivals is one of them. Like that. Like, because of how easy it is to get the 99% team right now, and how hard it is to do anything beyond that, I genuinely kind of just sit here and think, I don't care to play this game. Like, Evos and like the kind of themed and timed RTGs are the only things I enjoy right now on this game. I'm running out of bronze as well. That's why BPM's doing so well, isn't it? You actually you struggle to keep hold of enough bronzes nowadays. Oh, I've already done the 83 by 10s. Oh no, I haven't. There we go. I don't think I like the 85 triple upgrade, guys. I was quite positive, like, you know, quite receptive of it when it first came out because it's just 83 rated squads. But I actually look at it and I think I don't think it's worth it. Tago Jr. is a new bronze player for Arsenal. Oh, is that right? What position is he? Right wing. Why did he get a new card? When I don't even know if he's been on the bench or anything for us. Yet the guys that are constantly on the bench and in and around the team get sod all. Thoughts on our performance in the final? Thought we outdone Liverpool. Yeah, I thought Newcastle were very, very good. Very good. That's that bit done. SBC. How many times have you guys done the crafting upgrade? I should probably do a video on that, shouldn't I? Opening all of the packs and all of the group rewards. I might sort that out for tomorrow lunch. I think it's because Sago was playing consistently for Shrewsbury on loan. Oh, has he come back off of loan, has he? Kingsbury. You finished all of them with your friend Paul. He's so nice, isn't he? Honestly, he helps out everybody. He's such a good guy. Bernardo Silva. He is such a nice guy. Thought Joelinton was a man possessed. The turnaround from that striker we bought from Germany is crazy. Yes, Joelinton's much better suited as a midfielder, isn't he? All right, 2 more of these done. What do we get? 83 by 5 and a player pick. My friend has a weird name. He's called FC Enhancer. Oh no, you're talking about Lance. Hey, Semenyo. Yeah, we know Lancer the Enhancer. What do we get out of that? Nothing. Newcastle midfield has to be one of the most balanced in Europe right now in terms of unit. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Where I get so many packs, but my luck is bad. My only good pull was Nunez when he was 400k. But the thing is, right, you are right. I think pack weight, for example, is bad, right? You are right. But the thing is, you don't need pack weight to be good to get a great team. The amount of free cards, Evos, and SBCs that have been in the game this year, honestly, like, it's dumb. Team of the Year Bale still usable? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yes, but in Elite, it's like my team is always behind the power curve because all I play against is full Team of the Year or Team of the Icon cards. Yeah, that's fair, but that's the way of the road, isn't it? You're good enough to get into Elite with... Like, the thing is, if you're good enough to get into Elite with, like, a behind the power curve team, you're still getting Elite rewards every week. And you're also getting... You're also most probably, like, rank 1 or rank 2. At least rank 3 consistently if you're in Elite, which means you're building your club up massively all the time. To again, but it really doesn't matter in that you don't have Team of the Years and stuff because there's so many good Evos and cards out there. I've had 12 Team of the Years sat on my bench since they came out. There's simply better players. Yeah, and there are, especially now with like Foot Birthday. Like, so I played with today. I played with Gary Lineker. I genuinely can't believe he's like 70k. He's insane. 5-star, 5-star, quick step plus, and low driven plus. In like brilliant stats, brilliant play styles, and he's 70k. Like what? Why? I genuinely just don't understand. I can't fathom it. Hey, another inform, love that. Team of the Year Renard, go by Foot Birthday Ruben. Well, also like I got lucky enough to pack Saliba, but also the amount of good Evos we've had for centre backs as well is mad. Genuinely mad. You can have 2 absolute quality centre backs in your team, like just from evolutions. He's 54k on PC. That's mad, isn't it? And this is what I mean though, with regards to like why I don't care to play to like Elite Division or anything, because the rewards, who gives a shit? When you can get players as good as Gary Lineker for like 50k or 60k or 70k, literally who gives a damn if you get rank 1 rewards? It just doesn't make any difference. Oh, god damn it. God builder. I've got so many of these like crappy golds in the... Would I say Scott is the best right back in the game? Probably not. I wouldn't have thought she was the best right back in the game. Haven't had a good centre-back Evo in a while, though. And I think that's because centre-backs are 10 a penny for being incredible. Like, we've even had, like, some SBCs. Like, that Tapsoba... That Tapsoba SBC... He is insane. And yet people, like, downvoting him and stuff. What do you want? What are you looking for? You did him. He has yeah, the one with anticipate is banging. Exactly. Who would I class as the best right back in the game? I genuinely have no idea. There's too many cards in the game these days to have one definitive best. Give me a Cafu and Turam promo / Evos. Yeah, that sounds reasonable for sure. Yeah, that Benjamin Pavard as well was very good. Timber was classed yesterday. Timber's been brilliant for Arsenal, generally speaking. But yeah, he was very good yesterday. I've got million coin cards that don't even make the bench. It's only the top 1% that will change the game right now. Yeah, and that's what I mean, right? Like, the 99% is really easy. But getting that little... That might be the first time I've packed one Matty this game cycle. But getting that, like, literal end... Like, current end game card is next to impossible. And like... You know, I know I kind of like spoke on it a few times or whatever, but it's, for me personally, it's why I just don't care to play this game like at all, really. Like we'll go on to the D10 to D1 RTG in a moment, right? And you're just gonna see an insane team, and I've barely even grinded the menus, and I'm only in Division 6. And it's like, damn, I've played like 50 games on this account, and in that amount of time, I've got a team that is now good enough to get me to Division 1 already. Yeah, but how can we compete on a road to glory? Because it doesn't matter if people are pumping money into the game. First of all, having a good team doesn't make you a good player. But second of all, you can have an elite team on a road to glory. You just can. I don't know what more you think you're going to get out of somebody that's 5-star, 5-star with like insane play styles and stats that somebody else is going to have better than you. I genuinely don't know what more you think you're going to get. I didn't get the UCO Odegaard, even as an Arsenal fan, because I didn't want to play those cup games, but I know I'll get 97 footies. Yeah, exactly. He will end up getting like a 97 footies for sure. That's the last 83 by 10. Another inform. 2 informs. Let's go. I have a road to glory, no money spent, 5 team of the year players and a great team in other positions. So this account obviously is no money spent. I haven't even played champs or rivals for like a month, basically. And we've got team of the year James, team of the year Martinez and Saliba, this incredible Gabriel, this David Alaba, Alex Scott, who's good, 90 Vieira, the 94 Odegaard, this Icon Nwaneri is great, this Thierry Henry, of course, which is great. And then we've got Cristiano Ronaldo, the 94 Zidane, the 94 Kane. Like, for example, right, and this is where I think people don't understand how there is a skill gap in this game, and this is what's important, right? This Harry Kane is legitimately one of the best players in the game, period. And it was an SPC. But the reason why people don't think that it's one of the best players in the game, period, is because he only has 85 pace. And it's like, if you think you need 99 pace, then you just playing the game wrong. Like, it's a skill issue. But I know for me this year it's a skill issue because I haven't practiced enough and haven't got good enough at the game, which is why I'm not getting good enough results, right? But the harsh reality is when you've got cards like this as an SBC that's been in the game for 2 months already, what do you think R9 will give you that Harry Kane can't? What do you think? Body type? Maybe. Who else have we got on this account? That Casillas, Grinch. I mean, this Bale card as well is dumb good. Like, dumb good. Another SBC. This Dennis Bergkamp. He's so good. He was an SBC. This Danny Olmo was a free card. Look how good this card is. I haven't actually played with him. I know he's only 4-star, 4-star. Look how good this card is. It was a free card. What, like, I will ask the question again. What do you think you need more than this level of cards? What more do you need? That Konate, maybe he's a bit behind the power curve now of only 1 Playstar Plus, but he was insane. The on this day Ashley Cole is insane. Man, I've got so many good cards on this account. Some of these, like, if a card only has one Playstyle Plus now, I'd be like, yeah, do you know what? Probably behind the power curve. I would agree with that. But, like, then, for example, right, take for birthday cards. These are all 5-star, 5-star. Like, this Lotte Ruben Moy, what do people see? They see 5'10", and they immediately disregard her. And that's fair enough. But how many people cross in this game? Next to none. So how important is a 5'10" versus a 6'1"? Maybe it's your personal preference. Maybe it's your personal play style. That's fine. When you look at her stats, I literally look at this card and I think, how the fuck is this card 15k? She's got Anticipate Plus, Long Ball Pass Plus and Incisive Pass, Technical, Jockey, Intercept and Block. What is she missing? Press Proven and Bruiser potentially. And then what? And then you give her a Shadow Chem style. She's got near max pace, max defending, very good physicals, near perfect passing, very good dribbling. Literally, what more do you want? Okay, if you prefer the big body types, that's fine. Let's take... I'll tell you what, right? I'll tell you what, because this SBC was downvoted massively. Now, I haven't done almost any SBC players on this account. This card is crazy. It's an SBC. This card is crazy, and it's an SBC. This Cristiano Ronaldo, Kai Havertz are crazy, and they're SBCs. This taps over is mad. The one with Anticipate Plus and Jockey Plus is mad. And do you know what the other great thing about this taps over is? He's only 89 rated, which means you are going to be able to Evo him no problem at all within the next week or two. But the one that... Look, Suarez is very good as well. The one that I'm a bit bemused by that people don't like is this right here. Similar to the Harry Kane, right? I don't know what people see when they look at this card and think, nah, he's shit. He's 4-star skill with 5-star weak foot, 6 foot tall. He's got Trivela Plus, which is probably the most broken playstyle plus in the game right now for a striker anyway. You know, maybe for a winger you want Quick Step Plus. He's got First Touch Plus as well, which is great for a striker. He's got insane dribbling, good passing for a striker, very good physicals, insane shooting, and very good pace. Then you look at his playstyles. He's got Power Shot, Finesse Shot, Press Proven Aerial, Trivela Plus, First Touch. Like, what is he missing? Maybe Quick Step and Rapid, right? Maybe Technical. Maybe a passing playstyle. But he's only 90 rated. And he's got, like, good rolls as well. I urge people, again, to, like, look at these cards. Yeah, so Amin Gouiri, right? When his Player of the Month came out, when I did the 6 PM content on it, I said, yeah, I think this is a really good card. Having Quick Step Plus and Finesse Shot Plus is crazy because you can use that Quick Step Plus to burst into the space and then just hit a Finesse Shot, right? And I said, the reason why I really like this card is because he will soon be eligible for an Evo. Well, guess what? Now he immediately is. He's immediately eligible for... Gouiri. Got a fun name to say as well, hasn't he? Yeah, he's immediately eligible for Flash Step, which takes him to 99 pace and also gives him Rapid, Trickster, and Low Driven. And it gives him, in terms of stats, 12 pace, 2 dribbling, and 12 defending. So obviously the defending doesn't matter, but it gives him a +2 in the dribbling, which takes his composure up into the 90s, his agility up into the 90s, reactions up to 89, and balance up to 85. So yeah, he gets Low Driven, Trickster, and Rapid. So now he's got Quick Step Plus, Rapid, and Technical. Trivela and Finesse Shot Plus, Trickster, which is amazing. The new Low Driven place, and all of a sudden it's like, I will dare ask the question again. What more do you think you need? Like, genuinely. What more do you think you will get out of the game if you had, like, Ronaldinho not for birthday? Stats are important, but some players have that it factor, i.e. Theo. Yeah, 100% agree. But the reason why Theo has the it factor is because of combination of stats, play styles, body type, and things like that. And there are plenty of players in the game that you can make like him But who wants to put Bruiser on a fullback? When that Bruiser, what did you get? You got 15 aggression, 15 strength, and Bruiser playstyle plus. All I saw in the community was people like giving grief about that. Oh, who the fuck wants Bruiser on a fullback? And at the same time, every motherfucker's like, Teo Hernandez is the best fullback in the game. Guess what he has? Bruiser. Like, the likes of Foot Birthday Lineker is 66k. He's pointless, in my opinion. Yeah, look, well, so you're right with that with regards to like Guerreri. And I spoke on Lineker earlier because I actually used him. We get this Gary Lineker up here. This is 66k. He's got quick step plus, low driven plus, finesse shot, chip shot, power shot, incisive pass, technical, first touch, trickster, relentless. He's got, like, I would dare say give him an engine chem style because, again, here's the thing, and here's why I will always say, for example, it's a skill issue, right? 95 positioning, 96 finishing, 90 shot power, 87 long shots is so good. It's more than good enough if you take into consideration green timing shots and precision shooting. Because you don't need 99s because it will go in anyway. This guy's 5-star, has got advanced forward poacher and false 9 roll pluses, and then with an engine has like very good dribbling, very good pace, good passing for a striker, very good shooting, and that low driven is so deadly in the box. L running style, what has he got? So explosive, yeah, that's fair. Like if you prefer the lengthy. But again, it's like when you see cards like Lineker at 66k, for example, my mind goes to what's the point of playing? What's the point of getting to elite rivals? Because I can get cards like this for dirt cheap. And then when you look at, let's say, Ronaldinho's Foot Birthday, I just can't get cards like this. I won't ever get a card like this. Unless I get dumb lucky in a pack, but I can get dumb lucky in a pack from an 83 by 10 or from rank 6 in champs or from division 4 in rivals. This card isn't going to give you more than that Lineker if you're just not good enough at the game yourself. And that's just the facts. So I guess the conversation topic came from somebody saying like how you're supposed to compete in elite with all of these like top teams just by being better at the game than them. And that's the truth of the matter. Making better decisions, better choices, just being the better player. If you don't want to be the best, be in the best division. There is literally no point playing though, unless you love Div 4 gameplay. What's the point in playing the game? Like, sorry, what's the problem, should I say, with playing the game for fun? This is where, like, I think that we're actually coming to like a tipping point with not only how people consume this game and play this game, but also with how people are and EA are with the game. EA have driven and forced like competitive play into this game. Everything is competitive. Everything. And like your opinion there, if you don't want to be the best of the game, what's the point of playing? Because I want to have fun. I want to enjoy my experience playing a game. So what's wrong with that? I got ragdolled by an Evo Trickster plus Ravinia in champs yesterday. No, that's wrong, Nep. I can defend perfect and be better than my opponent, but when my defenders are being bullied by CR7, for example... you're just wrong. Again, you know, you're telling me I'm wrong. You're wrong. Because again, right, if you're going to sit here and say to me, you are playing perfect and you have done everything right and you still lost the game, you're just not good enough at the game. Because otherwise, how does Orzio and Stokes and all of the other pros that are out there, how do they go 15-0 every single weekend on multiple accounts? And Orzio does it on like an RTG where he doesn't have the best team and the best cards. How does like Harry Hesketh go 15-0 with like his Everton Evo team or whatever? Like these bang average cards. How? And the answer is they are just better. It's not a mechanical thing, right? And I'll tell you why it's not a mechanical thing. Because I've played people in Division 8, Division 6, Division 4, Division 2 that do things like player locks, green timing things, precision shooting. People have the mechanics down. It's about the mental and it's about decision making. That is the area of the game, specifically me, I'm speaking for myself the most, but that is the area of the game that people need to improve at to actually get better at the game. You need to just learn what is good and how to make it happen on a consistent basis. And the way you do that is by making better decisions constantly in the game. Anyone can hit a Trivela green, but can you do it 10 out of 10 times? Yeah, that consistency and those reps certainly come with it as well. So for example, Dave, right, like one thing that I keep doing is like I start my day and I'm playing shit. And as I keep playing and playing and playing, a few more of the things that are like meta or broken or that I'm really good at, I start implementing back into my gameplay. And then by the end of the day, I'm like playing good. But then I don't play the next day and I just do a draft challenge and 6 p.m. content or some menu content or whatever. So then the next day, because I didn't put those reps in, I'm starting the day shit again because I haven't kept applying that same like skill set over and over and over. And so like the player lock 1-2s that I do, I don't see anybody else do them and I think they're broken. But I only do them when I literally remember to tell myself to do them because they're not natural. Yes, but you can't say that you don't want to go to Elite because you want to have fun, then rant about how you don't enjoy the gameplay. It makes you not want to play the game. Jacob, you completely missed the point. It's not that I don't want to go to Elite because I want to have fun, but I hate the gameplay. It doesn't want me to play the game. I don't want to play the game in Elite because that's the gameplay I fucking despise. Everybody, it's just robots. You're playing the same person over and over and over and over, and they all do the same bullshit, the same kickoff glitches and the same corner techniques and the same 4-2-3-1 every like fucking 4 out of 5 games. The same like every Evo player is the same. Every meta card is the same. I don't want to just play the same goddamn nonsense every single game. That's what's not enjoyable. And that is because EA have made it far, far, far too competitive. Far too competitive. You want to play this game at a fun level, you got to go back to those cups. But what did people want to do? When they give us like fun things to do, what do people want to do? Golden goal, bros. Golden goal. Oh, let's get out of this as quick as fucking possible. So what? So you can get the pack and go back into hating yourself in Elite Rivals. Why? Go and build a fun team and enjoy some fun games and get some fun rewards. Why on earth would you want to golden goal your way through this shit as quick as possible so you can go back to hating your fucking life playing the game? I don't understand. I don't understand. So many want to be the best or elite, but it's very hard to get to that high. This game requires you to play to your strengths. I stay away from meta players and tactics, in which this is the first time in years I've played past Team of the Year. Yeah, that's fair enough. I played up to Division 1 last season and was elite last year. I can't be bothered anymore. I got nothing from any of the rewards all season. and the grind is so boring at that level. Yeah, and that's the other thing, isn't it, right? Like, if you're trying to Evo a player in Elite, you honestly, you might as well just throw your console out the window. You might as well just throw your console out the window. Feels like we have this same exact conversation every year. Well, we do, right? And that's because nothing changes within the game. So we do have this same like this same conversation. But as I said, I feel like, based on my perception of like community feedback, of views, not just my own views, but views within the community, based on like responses on stream and on social media like X and stuff, and just my own general feel for the game, I feel like EA have tipped the scales too far and they're losing people. I feel like people don't want to play 15 games to upgrade some mid card to a reasonably better mid card when they can go and buy like an insane left back for like 15k. People don't want to play the games for it. Like, we are at that stage, at least I feel anyway, we're at that stage with this game where it is now desperate for a rebuild. It's now desperate because exactly what you said there, George, right? I think FC is a chore and we only take joy from bits of nostalgia and a bit of menu stuff. And I genuinely believe that to be the case. Playing this game right now is a fucking chore. And things like Tail Tools and like Foot Enhancer and websites like Footbin and FootGG have exposed how much of a chore it is. Because when you can go onto the web app and build 20 SBCs in literally 3 minutes, and you come onto the console and you struggle to even find the right fucking players to put into it for one of them, and it takes you like 3 minutes or 2 minutes for one SBC, you're like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Like, why are EA making the nominal stuff, the menial stuff, why are they making that such a chore to complete? Like, surely being on the game and having fun within the game should be the primary goal. But it seems like the primary goal is keeping people on the game as long as possible to try and drive them to the store. And that might work in the short term because you have a little bit of like goodwill with your like consumers. But that will only last so long. And it feels like that so long is drying up. It feels like it. Right. I think I've got an evolution that I need to get done on this account by today as well. 2 days on that, 4 days on that, 7 days on that, 5 days on that, 12 days on that. Or maybe not. The streets won't forget. Oh, we've got loads of... Guys, we've got so many Evos on this account still to go. We are actually going to be able to develop a few banging players. Will you having a playstyle plus you... Oh. See, this Min Ji Hoon's going to go 5-star, 5-star. He's going to need some work still, but as a 74 rated, he's going to have the ability to get the work done. Right, there's no time pressure for there, so we can go into the Division 10 to Division 1 RTG account. What about all of a sudden Evos you have to pay for now? Yeah, there's a lot of paid Evos at the moment. It is a bit disappointing, I can't lie. Am I growing my hair out? Nah, I just I don't want to get it cut until I finish the D10 to D1 RTG because I want some continuity with my video, with the like outcome of the video. I don't want to randomly just have like a different hairstyle halfway through it. I wouldn't put a player that can play CDM in the Bronze Evo because he won't be able to fit into the Dab Legend. Yeah, we'll have a look at like who fits for for the crappers for that one. We will take a pause for the cause eventually. Game update required. Have I tried clubs this year? No, I haven't, no. This year I stayed in Division 3, same as you, and I tried to compete only at Weekend League and Team of the Year Weekend League. My first was 13-1 and I lost at Pens. The 83/10 is a joke this week. I got almost 82 from it. Mate, I've been on this account. It's just updating. I've been on this account for 10 hours and 18 minutes. Now, a good amount of hours about that are just idle in the menus. So this team that we're about to go and look at now in the Division 10 to Division 1 RTG is from about like 6 or 7 hours of playing the game. Actual game time. I assume you love your job, Net, but do you ever think about sacking it off for a bit? No, definitely changing lanes within content creation is something I'd like to do over time, but no, I don't think about sacking it off ever. I really enjoy what I do. Like, you know, it's a good job. It's a fun job. See, even on this account, right, we could do Suarez SBC. We could do the 83/10s and the 85 triples and stuff. But the whole purpose was to try and get to Division 1 as quick as possible. And I genuinely believe that my team is good enough now to get to Division 1. So now it is just a matter of time. It's that process of just going through the motions and getting up the divisions. So I need to do these Evos for these guys, get them those Playstyle Pluses, and then I'm going to put them into the thing. But yeah, look at my team, right? As I say, 10 hours and 20 minutes of total time on the account, but a lot of it has been idle in the menus. We've got Duran, we've got Kelly, we've got Sasic, we've got an Evo Dopenda, we've got this Oberdorf for birthday, Rabiot, Ruben Neves and Theate. And these are all on the bench. We've got Sam Kerr as well as a reasonably decent option. And then we're going to have Ibarbo, Doumbia, Jovino, Maradona, Marquisio, and Ivo Da Costa, an insane Tomori, Team of the Year Cannavaro, 90 Samuelino, and Nick Pope. Like, I've barely been on this account. It's just like I'm already at the point on this account where I can get to my general threshold of wins in champs. I can get to my general skill set within rivals, and so now I kind of feel like why play on from here? Weird, isn't it? It's weird. It's a weird feeling. And so somebody says in the chat there, you should try that Jurassic out that you like the look of. Probably the only chance you'll actually get to use him. So you are right. What that leads me to thinking, though, is this is the problem with the game and where it's a chore, right? You don't have the freedom to kind of like try out players and try out this and try that because it takes so long to do things. Like, it would be nice to be able to, I personally can't understand why EA make certain SBCs so expensive for these mediocre cards. Because I sit there and I think to myself, what's the harm in the game if everybody, literally everybody, could complete this? What's the harm in the game? Because the truth of the matter is that most people that are still playing this game or are playing this game intensely have already got better than what you're offering them. that was 82 Doumbia doing that. And so it's like, I would love to try that Jurassic. I would actually love to like do some player reviews on like the less popular players. But for me to be able to get all the fodder to do them, I'd have to no-life the game. And I don't want to no-life the game.
And the threat averted by Cannavaro. Able to skip past his man. Tammy Abraham. And Jonathan Tah comes out on top in that exchange. Will it happen for them? Is this the moment?
That's a banging goal, that is.
Yes! A goal! Exactly what they were looking for, and he's come up with it.
Yeah, see like SBC Sonsei, like that's the sort of player,
Did he play it too?
like for player of the month or whatever, that I sometimes sit there and think, why isn't this an objective? Why isn't it an objective? Do you know what I mean? Why not just have people go and like do a few other bits and bobs for it? Or why not just make him like an 82 rated squad? That's a nice win. Right, we're 2 wins away from Division 5 now. I think the prime example is that Ethan Mbappe birthday card. You could just Evo his bronze card and get pretty much the same result. 100%. Oh, 1 win away. I'm on a streak again. Nice. Right, now that we've got these guys done with that first Evo, I'm finally going to actually plug them into their proper evolutions. This is where I'm going to spend the FIFA points that we got that came with the account. Streets won't forget Javinho. Oh. In he goes. Most player of the month could be an objective. Oh, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Streets won't forget Iborbo. All for money. People who can't complete an SBC really fits their team, or if they really like them in real life. Yeah, but like here's why the things like players and stuff, like okay, SBCs like Ronaldo and stuff, I completely understand, or like a Hullet or something like that, right? I completely understand it. But here's why I don't really understand SBCs for players like Sonsei or something. Look at Fortnite as a model. You buy cosmetics on Fortnite and they make billions. Look at Candy Crush as a model. Candy Crush is one of the best grossing games of revenue in the entire world. And what is it that people buy? Extra lives and power-ups for it. Like, are you out of your mind? You're paying to just play the game. EA don't need to force people into the store to go and get some 83s and 84s to complete a Sonsei SBC and think that that's going to leave like a positive feeling on the community. Why do my players keep like shaking their buttholes, man? In my opinion, EA would be far better. Like you see these like the for birthday skins from the old games. If they sold those instead, which they do technically, you can get them for FIFA points now in the store. That's the sort of thing I think people would be A, way more willing to buy, and B, would be like happy that they bought it because they know exactly what they're getting. They're not sitting there hoping that they get something fun out of the pack or feeling deflated when they don't, or you know, feeling like upset when their pal gets something sick and they didn't. They know exactly what they're getting.
Well, he had to get that right, didn't he? That's good goalkeeping.
Good tackle, just kidding. I would honestly rather have Evos be less boosted but more frequent and free. I don't mind paid Evos. I just think that they need to get a hold on some of the Evos that deserve to be paid Evos and some of the Evos that deserve to be free Evos. So, for example, like the one that we got free, not the bronze one, but the one just prior, if that was a paid Evo, I don't think anyone would be complaining because I actually think it was a really good boost and a really good Evo. But some of the Evos that we've had during this FUT birthday, the fact that they're paid Evos is like a genuine joke. When you're stat limiting me below the overall of the card, I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to do it. Like, it's really like, it's not a good look from EA in my opinion. Yeah, like you know how like Evos are like a bit of a pain. Like you get that green Evo card type or whatever. If EA constantly had cosmetics for Evos, but they were always paid, I don't think anyone would care. I don't think like it's not that I don't think anyone would care, but I think people would buy it. Like if you could go and buy, like if you re-evoed your card and it went back to that green card, like you know that ugly version or whatever, and instead you could just go to the store and just go and buy yourself like a sick cosmetic instead. I bet you people would.
Well, after pressing like that, maybe the short route to goal. Good vision from Fowdy.
Damn. Is precision shooting worth getting good at? I would say so, yeah. Can't compete with these attacking players until I get these guys evoed up.
A very effective challenge put in. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. What can they do from here? Well, it came to nothing in the end. Maradona. Abraham.
I got a bit confused there because Abraham's my left striker. I didn't expect him to be
Oh, they've lost it.
on that side of the field there.
And playing it through. He might cross it from here, you know. He can't hold on to it. Well, they can keep possession of it now.
Well, that was a great save. The way
Oh, Stewart's a chance.
There we go. That's better.
The equaliser. They're still over the shout.
I think the campaign one makes him 90, but the stat limit's 88. Yeah, and like that one does have like some benefits to it, right? I think you get some really nice play styles and weak foot and skill moves and stuff. So there's definitely, you know, you can get some benefits, but it's just the fact that it makes it like a 90 rated with max 88 stats, because now you know for future Evos you're going to be like completely screwed. You're just going to be screwed.
Really poor timing, and some would argue that he was asking for a yellow card.
Just want Jovinho, please. Thank you. Well, I wanted Jovinho before. I couldn't get there in time. Ah, I've read that. Come on now. That's frustrating. I read that 2 times there. Pulled it back to 2-2. Really got. I should probably make the subs of these Evo cards quite early, because I've got way better players on the bench that could do way better with. Oh dear, oh dear. That's going to be a red card. That's my bad. We were talking on the pod about this FUT birthday. Like if you create a wish list of stuff for FUT birthday. Hold on, let me read that in a minute, Josh. I get the 10-man boost now. Let me just sort my play out in general, because I've been playing really poor this game.
Jovinho.
Do you know how I play a lot, guys? I play lazy a lot.
Jovinho has it.
I just play so lazy all the time.
Lino.
Instead of like pulling my opponent around and like moving players and stuff like that, I just pass, expect. Like I don't put players on runs. I don't defend like particularly properly. Like even when I can see myself like needing to run back, it's almost like I can't be bothered to run back. I don't like just turn around or wait for the play. Like I just play really lazy quite a lot.
Now what can they do from here? Must take the lead here.
And as soon as I just focus on actually playing good FC, look what happens. We were talking in a pod about Foot Birthday. Like if you created a wish list of stuff for Foot Birthday, they pretty much delivered everything. Good Evos, 99 pace Evo alone. Cracking players, big SBCs, menu grind. And they've even thrown in something new with the Streets Won't Forget cards, but everyone feels like it's dead. For me, I think the problem is all in power curve. How can they push these cards now where they feel like real upgrades? Even 5-star has no port at this point. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So we've already hit like 5-star, 5-star. We've already hit really high in-game stats. We've already hit... like for the most part, like elite level roles for people that you want. You've already got like high level Evos that you could have if like Evoing players was like your thing. Oh, how have I not scored that? And so it's like, what can they do really? Now it's just about that playstyle management, right? But with that playstyle management, there's only so far that it can go. And if there's only so far it can go with playstyle management, like this is what I was kind of saying a little bit earlier. It's like, what more do you want than what you already have, apart from like taking those mid 90 stats to high 90s? And at that point, what are you really gaining? What are you really gaining? The answer is like quite possibly nothing. So then it comes into like, what kind of squad are you actually looking to build? And the squad that you're looking to build could be easy, could be difficult, depending on whether or not you've had like some luck with fitting into Evos and whatnot. But then when you're building a squad, it then for me comes to, what's the point of playing the game in a competitive manner? Like look at the Crappers, for example. The only reason why we play Rivals and Champs outside of completing the Evos is to have enough coins to complete more Evos. It's like actually playing the game now has no value beyond playing to enjoy playing the game. And that is where, again, they are wrong with like, or at least in my personal experience, I feel like EA have got it wrong with the fact that the game's not enjoyable to play when everything is always hyper competitive. I just scored that, shouldn't I? Oh, I should have scored that as well, shouldn't I? 3 Playstyle Plus came way too early for Team of the Year, you think? Yeah, 3 Playstyle Plus was mad. The fact that we've already had Evos that give 3 Playstyle Pluses as well is a bit mad.
Marquisio. Gervinho has it. Abraham. Gervinho. Maradona. Victor Ibarbo with it. Perfect tackle. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Da Costa. Ibarbo. Chance to do damage. And it might be. Well, nice piece of defending.
That'd have been a really nice goal had I scored that. Nice poke. Yeah, but all the players are missing a bit, either a role or the position of the play styles. But that's what I mean. Like, I talked about this on draft video yesterday, right? We're in March, so we've got all of March, or the rest of March, all of April, all of May, June, July, and all of August, and then some of September before we get the new game. We are literally about bang on halfway through this game cycle, and all that we're at, or not all that we're at, sorry, but the place that we're at is, oh, they're just missing like a little bit, like a little role or a play style or like an in-game stat, and we've still got 6 months of the game cycle left.
A glorious chance. Right out of the top drawer. Super stop. Adama. Zidane.
Great save.
productive. What can they do from this position?
Nice, good work.
Corner kick, the referee
Right, MFL season starts on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to MFL this season.
and taken short.
Going to be interesting for me personally as well, because I don't think I'm going to get promoted from any division. So it's going to be like a little bit more fun to, I suppose, have like a little bit more competitive games and games with a bit more jeopardy or whatever. What is that? What is that?
And at this stage, that might seal their fate.
Well, the clock's ticking fast.
Hey guys, you want to see something fun?
I think that
Want to see something fun? Oh no, it's not going to do it now. Hey, what is the lag in this game here? This is mad.
Samuel Lino.
Bang, bang. Progression is the most fun on MFL. That's what I'm looking forward to as well, because I've got some teams in some high division. Sorry, some players in some high divisions this season. So I'm really hoping that we get like some good progression on them. When does training start? Does training start straight away tomorrow, or does training start when the league starts? Oh dear. Wednesday for training. So is the first training XP actually Wednesday morning, or is that when it like effectively like kicks in?
Tammy Abraham.
Bino got whip pass. Get that whipped fast. Bosh. Offside. Training XP on Wednesday morning. Oh, that's really nice. What's MFL? It's like Football Manager, but like online. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's better than Football Manager, dare I say. They're not quite as maybe in depth as FM is for the most part, but they've got some features that are like way better than Football Manager and just like really fun gaming. Right, Division 5. Division 5 is here. Kizar, thanks for the 14 months, man. Broke up with my missus after 2.5 years last week. They packed Beckham from my 83x2. Well, hey, I'm the real winner here. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Listen, if you break up with somebody after 2.5 years and they weren't the person for you, be grateful that it wasn't after 3.5 years or 5.5 years or 8.5 years. Be grateful that you didn't have children already, because now you get the time to go and find the person that is right for you, that you do want to have children with, that you want to spend the rest of your life with, not a part of your life with, right? So look at it as a win, not a loss. All right, what else do we need here? So need to play 2 more for him. They're quite easy to do, to be fair. And then let's put Doombeer in this one. And then I don't think we got... We could do Bronze Breakthrough on here. I don't think we've got anyone that fits into the Dab Legend. Like, really just don't. More sent off. I've got Theate. Let's go. I've got backup positions, guys. Right, let me be right back. I'm going to go and grab a coffee. Bang, bang. You shot me down. Bang, bang. Bro is having dinner, not making coffee. What do you call that then? What the fuck do you call that then, pal? I was roasting the beans. Bang, bang. Do you need to apply the Playstyle Plus before then you evo the Roma trio? So I believe, yes. I don't know for sure, but I saw somebody complaining about evoing them first, then trying to put the Playstyle Plus on them and it not working. So I don't know. I don't know is the true answer. I don't know. But I threw caution to the wind. Just jumped on YouTube first video and recommended the sweatiest team in FIFA. One of yours from 10 years ago. Guess who the front three are? Is it these three? Is it? Let's go. Am I tired? I'm all right now, actually. But do I look tired, mate? Mate, honestly, D, I am old, not tired. I'm just old. Back tradable 94 winter wildcard the other day. She got released. I sold her, bought a few Liverpool promo cards. So I've been lucky, painful when I've played Pack Team of the Year, Eusebio for birthday, Leon Yashin. Yeah, that's pretty mad. How do you get rid of the player not found glitch? You have to delete the game and reinstall, I believe.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and this is the scene here at the magnificent.
Does your Baku still get the upgrades after you've evoed him? I don't think I've evoed Baku, have I? Mate, I don't know what's like. It's so like bitty and framey. Can I just check something? You sure can, Josh? What are we checking?
Stuart, what are your expectations for today?
Well, Derek, they're playing well at the moment, aren't they? They look sharp, they're inventive, and they work really hard. They'll take some beating today, that's for sure.
Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes. Iker Casillas begins in goal. Ledley King
brilliant.
starts with Ricardo Carvalho in.
Do you even get upgrades after evolving life card? You do, but you got to treat them as if they're stat limited. So you'll only get the upgrade. You won't get the upgrade on top of the Evo. You'll only get the upgrade that was for the Evo. That's really, really unfortunate, isn't it? You don't have anything recorded between 7:03, 09, 37:50 and 10:46:35. We jump forward a bit. And what's in what? Is that in crappers, Josh? It might be because I didn't do anything during those days, apart from potentially play some squad battles if somebody needed upgrading. But it actually was that, yeah. I literally just didn't play on the account. Oh, it's the same day? Okay, I'll have to look at the... how much, roughly, does it look like is done in that time? You just jump forward an hour, but don't really have a follow-on.
Marquisio. Danny Olmo with it. Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't say what, why, or when.
Seydou Doumbia. And Maradona has it.
Got to stay outside there, Da Costa. The first two levels of Finesse Express on Amen. It is, again, it is most probably because I was just doing squad battles and I just didn't record. I was half contemplating not even doing the Evos and not even doing like the crappers anymore. But then I remember what the team looked like at the end of last year, and it was awful because I just didn't do some easy stuff. Yeah, I don't remember what I was where I was or what I was doing or why I was doing it. We can make it work. I think we should potentially, Josh, look at doing the kind of like post-com narration with as much as we can. because I was actually thinking, because of how well I enjoyed making that RTG and how well I felt it worked, and it's doing nicely on views as well, which is good to see. I know that one of the comments was that they didn't like the narration, but because I liked it, and I can't believe he scored off of that, and whatnot, I wonder if we can actually find a way to keep the Crappers RTG and the Arsenal RTG going, but kind of like just bulk recording content and narrating it, like instead of having it all live and everything having to be fresh, like to the point where I can even just, you know, one of the reasons why I don't really grind the Crappers, for example, as much as I want to, is because I'm not always wanting to just be on camera and you know, like in that recording mode and that recording mindset. Sometimes I just want to chill and watch some TV whilst like casually playing some games. And so I wonder if kind of like bulk playing and recording some gameplay only that I know I'm going to narrate over, and only kind of turning the camera on when I'm like, okay, we've got some stuff to do here, sort of thing, could be a fun way to record these series.
Now, what can they do from here? Fine
Yeah, that's
reading of
very...
the situation.
And that too. Which division am I in now? Into Division 5 now. 4 from me.
Diego Maradona. Top class defending. Bale. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. And tremendous individual skill.
Pass was for a Barbo.
He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. Happy to
Love
take
that.
on the shot.
Love that.
My goodness, they've changed the course of this game.
How do you shield the ball? Left trigger. Shielding's really, really impactful this year, and it's just another one of those mechanics that just doesn't get used. It's another one of those mechanics that I wish that I use more. Like, I can't do certain game mechanics as good as other people. Like, you know, when I watch Ozio play, like, his step overs and his player locks are exemplary. And I've tried and really tried to kind of like, to make them work for me. And they just don't. Well, I mean, they do in moments, but like, I can't get them to be like super, super overpowered for me. But then there's certain game mechanics that I think would be a lot easier and a lot nicer to use that are still broken as well, that people don't really expect. And one of those, for example, is shielding. He says as he shields the ball and loses possession. Okay. That's good defending from me. I don't know why. Was that Jovino? I don't know why he just kind of stopped there.
And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game.
Put the ball in the back of the net. I don't have a left hand, so shielding and player locking is no go for me. Jason, wasn't you saying you was in the Elite Division earlier? Or was that a different Jason? A different Jason?
Abraham. He's enjoying space.
So lucky, isn't he? He's got so lucky.
Petered out.
You're in Division 2? You're in Division 2 and you don't have a left hand? Pretty impressive, bro.
Abraham. Might be a chance here.
Let's go, Tammy!
One of the greatest comebacks you're ever likely to see. And now the question is, can they see this out?
It was a different Jason? Okay. That's pretty uncanny, isn't it?
Goal kick here.
I think he was called Jason Baker as well. Maybe he wasn't, but...
Not the pass he had in mind.
Maradona, run forwards, pal, run forwards. And that's what I'm talking about with being lazy. In my head, I want Maradona to run forwards, and I have the capability to make him run forwards by just pressing one button one time. And instead, I sit there and I just wait and wait and wait and hope that he just does it and sees what I see without me actually having to do anything. And that's just not the reality of the situation, is it?
Well, possibilities in the centre. And there to intervene.
Did you listen to the pod we did with Tolando? I did not.
Dani Olmo.
Not yet, anyway.
And on to Marquisio.
Do you know what I did today, Josh, mind you? I went and looked at the Spotify data. We haven't even had one episode hit over 100 views yet. I mean, it's a nice idea from Spotify, and we appreciate the attempt, but it's just not it, is it?
Oh, he wasn't necessarily favourite to win that challenge.
11 wins playing with his feet.
Bale.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter, I believe. Like, he's really good. And again, it goes down to like a lot of it is more about decision making rather than mechanical skill. Not saying that he's not mechanically skilled either with his feet, because he will be, but
Sound piece of defending.
a lot of it will be decision making. What podcast? No, not a podcast. I just have like a Spotify where I upload the Josh does videos and whatnots. So if you want to watch the videos and watch the content on Spotify instead of on YouTube or whatever, if you prefer to do it whilst you're like traveling or whatever, you can go and have it on Spotify.
And here's Vieira.
What a save, Pope.
And pushed onto the woodwork.
The decision making. What a bad decision that was from me.
Bale! An alert piece of defending.
Need to get hold of this game a little bit here now.
Diego Maradona. Promising pass. Claudio Marquisio.
I was really in a groove of uploading Spotify, but it just didn't really take. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't. It's interesting because Toby was telling me like there's one guy on Spotify that's a FIFA content creator, German guy, and he gets like insane views on Spotify. And I'm like, I don't even know. I tried to find him and I couldn't. Maybe it's like because of like region or something, but I'm like in my head I'm thinking like, who the hell would even look on Spotify for like FC content?
Struggling to keep the ball.
Could be. Just kidding. Now Theate is right out of position. There we go.
Claudio Marquisio. Maradona. Trying his luck. Oh,
What a green that. I didn't even need to Travella that, to be fair.
Well, what a
It
good
backed
shot
off me
that
so
was.
much I could have just walked that one in.
It just didn't come down in time.
Rafinha. Dani Olmo with it. Or can they find a late leveller? Marquisio. This could be the equaliser. Oh, late drama here. All level again. Incredible save.
We did an in-person pod last week on Foot Weekly pod. It was the jankiest setup ever, but it's mad how much it improves the product at the end. Yeah. Accidentally recorded the widened 720. Oh, Jesus. 720 is like alright still, though, isn't it?
Maradona. And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. Just watch his technique
Bang.
here. He
What a
just
finish.
gets through the back of the ball with such power. There's no stopping.
Some guy giving away a rare pack on MFL Discord.
Dani Olmo. Now with Wrighton. on the attack in the closing phase. But it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. Maradona. Now can they counter clinically? And that break looked so promising, but nothing coming from it. Well, there's a textbook example of how to press the ball. Danny Olmo. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Gervinho.
Hey,
And there it
GG's.
is, the final whistle. Not what the home fans were hoping for before a ball was kicked today. Defeat for them.
Yes, Derek, it was a...
The GG. How's Evo left back? Yeah, he's good. All right, one more win to hit that checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive wins from Division 4. I don't think we get like much done per game now. We've got some objectives done. Suppose I could do the daily login and stuff as well. Ooh. Inform, not Osimhen. Romero. Who do I think gets top 4 in Prem? Liverpool, Arsenal, Forest, and City. Oh, still got an objective done. What? Oh, milestones. Going to be top 5 for UCL? It is. You are correct. But the question was, who do I think is going to get top 4? Fabrizio reporting that Isaac is Arsenal's #1 target and Isaac will be willing to leave if they don't get UCL. Funny, because we were talking about that just earlier on stream, where I was mentioning how kind of in a bit of a not a Discord, a WhatsApp chat of people that are like really in the know for Arsenal related stuff, and they was telling me, or they were saying to the thing just last night, that Arsenal are looking to go literally all out to get Isaac. So if Newcastle don't get Champions League, Isaac would be willing to go to Arsenal. Oh, good, that innit? It's good. 5 minutes is still too long for Rush. Yeah, it is. Yeah. 3x10s. Ruin against Newcastle for the rest of the season now. Yeah. Yeah, fuck them. They've already got 1 trophy. That's enough. Don't be greedy. You don't need Champions League as well, guys. Come on. Roja with the 38 months, man. Thank you very much, my bro. Much appreciado. Do I not have, like, any 83s? Jesus Christ. Surely. I have all of this fodder. And then, like, no 83 level fodder. Jesus Christ, I don't. That's mad. You said it as newest. Did I? I don't think I did, because I just didn't have anything there. Hello, Vipalization. Inform. Nice. Fabrizio never said that you got baited, bro. Well, I didn't get baited, did I? Because I didn't say that Fabrizio said that. I just read that in the chat. This card has 30 minutes to impress me. Worth throwing common golds into the 82 plus double. I don't have any common golds either, mate, to be fair. No, rating. Oh, yeah, acquisition date newest. You are correct. You are correct. So I do have some 83s. Obviously, I just got them, mind you, but... Lubosh. Warzone soon come. No. Dave's. We can call him Diablo Dave from today. I need an Oppo Pov from Rosie. This vibe has 30 minutes to impress me. He's lasted 30 seconds. Disappointing. Oh. Get it on the hub. Vibes, come on. There's another inform. We love that. Have I seen a new Evo League? I have not. Club should be in for Alvarez. You say that like Atletico Madrid aren't literally fighting for the title and have just lost in the same stage of the Champions League as Liverpool. Like Atletico Madrid are a team of serious quality. There's not many places above Atletico Madrid you can go. Smolarek for birthday. Would you play or not? Would I play? Yeah, I mean, I'd try him if I packed him for sure. Yeah. Why wouldn't you really? Got to give him an effort, haven't you? Give him a go. Give him a little run out. They also spent 70 million on him last summer. Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere. How much do people think he's worth? Come on, give me a foot birthday. We're getting enough informs here, though. No more informs here, though. Don't even care for Evos at the moment. Stat limits are starting to get on my nerves. None are worth doing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think none are worth doing. Some are worth doing. But I certainly do think that a lot aren't worth doing. But I still kind of do them anyway out of FOMO. Becky Rice. I don't even know what I've got in storage. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to do with all of these cards. Like, there's just nothing I really care to do. Let's Go aren't really a club that loses players they want to keep. Can't think of the last one. I mean, the fact that Griezmann's still there is pretty mad, isn't it? Maybe I should just go and do that Suarez just to have him. Not that I need him, but just to have him. Maybe I should do an icon pick. Let's do the daily login. He's fun, that Suarez. Got a real bite to him, hasn't he? Let's do the icon pick. These actually give really good packs back as well. Didn't even realise Spurs lost again yesterday. Yeah, Spurs are in a bad way. Now that they're starting to get players back from injury as well, I'm starting to become like a bit surprised that Big Ange still has a job. Right, now you won by 2. And then a tradable mega pack. Come on, EA. Never mind, EA. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. We're in a win-win situation. Either win Europa or Ange gets sacked. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Spurs United final. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I would not be surprised. Bukayo Saka. Good morning from Orlando. What's up, Luca Pout? Ooh, Shadow. Have you seen any intriguing leaks recently for the rest of this promo? I haven't. I think these are worth it or good value. I like this icon pick. I actually really like because these mega packs that you get back are like just good. They're just good. There we go. Maybe we can get ourselves a nice big icon. This is where we got Fabio Cannavaro Team of the Year from last time. Can we get something as equally as appealing? We get 89 Loud Drop. We get 91 Foodie. Oh, damn. That's a pretty good card. I don't know if she's still worth a whole bunch, but only one Playstyle Plus is a bit annoying. But that's not bad. 92 Sour. Oh, my days. That's a sick card to get, isn't it? She's got centre mid too, hasn't she? Yes, she has. I don't even know how I'm going to fit her in. Get Foodie. Bit of Foodie. Sour. Sour. I genuinely, I just don't think I need... I don't. Like, how could, like, I've got Maradona. Maybe she's better than Maradona. She is definitely better than Maradona. And she's got a better rolls as well. What count is this? Div 10 to Div 1 RTG vibes. And I'm only in Division 5 at the moment, and this is already my team. I know. I know. Change formation. But even if I change formation, it doesn't make any difference. Because I'm not taking Marquisio out. Bench Tammy 4-3-3. Yeah, I could do that, you know. I just like two-striker formation, though. Yeah, honestly, this account is, like, legitimately cracked. Don't like 4-4-2. Yeah, I do. I was into 4-1-2-1-2, though, because Maradona didn't have centre mid. But I'm kind of getting used to this formation now, so 4-2-3-1 is a go for me at the moment. It's like a better 4-2-1-3. It's basically the same though, isn't it? Just with wingers instead of outside cams. What do I want to put on her for a chem style? Engine. Broom broom, motherfucker. Broom broom. Then what do we want to get on these bad boys? We want an anchor or a shadow on Samuelino. Absolutely, that makes the biggest difference. Yeah, fair enough. And then we just need these bad boys to get their evos. There's no point me actually playing with Doumbia right now, to be fair. Because we're not evoing him. I don't think I need Sasic either. I think I probably prefer Doumbia. The wingers hide behind the fullbacks. The cams are readily available. Night Fever. Brian, thank you for the super chat, brother. Theo or Winter Wildcard Skulls for the centre mid Evo? Who's better? I think that Winter Wildcard Skulls looks exceptional. I don't think you'll see a better Paul Scholes card. Like, honestly, I don't think we've had a better Paul Scholes card. I think he's very good. I play with 4-3-2-1 and it cooks. So many passing and attacking options. Relatively solid defensively too. A Bronze Beast Evo after it's done is what, a 74? Yeah, 74. And like, even maybe it's prime for a Silver Evo. But also I just think like you can use like certain Evos for the rest of the game now to get them up to like 99 stats, great play styles, 5-star, 5-star. Like you basically you just have your choice of quality card. And it obviously, at least in the short term, it gives grassroots great chemistry, which is really nice.
Well, thanks, Derek, as always. The scene is set. Two good teams, a great playing surface.
All right, Sauer's
and a
debut.
vibrant atmosphere. Has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
Strong hand on the ball. The initial 11 today for the hosts. Nick Pope gets the nod between the posts. Fabio Cannavaro plays alongside Fikayo Tomori in central defence, and the tactical configuration has
Cracking pass. Oh, not enough on it.
from the very outset. And here's how the Ducks will line up. Tim Howard stands between the posts. William Saliba starts alongside Ruben Dias in central defence. And leading the attack today is Fernando Torres.
I really wanted to use his playstyle plus. You know what I mean? It's like, what's the point of having whip pass plus if you're just never going to whip the pass? Sometimes you've got to whip that pass, haven't you?
Da Costa. Well, the attacking options appear plentiful.
Anything without CDMs is dodgy AF. Oh, in the game cycle this year, yeah. And that is why shielding can be really impactful. That shield there with Samuelino just opened up the space for me. Foul ref. Oh dear. That was so obvious, wasn't it, that I was going to do that.
And now they're on the attack. Chance to play it in. The inside route looks promising.
Good D.
Here's a tackle and a half. Da Costa.
I don't know why he's
Now, who can he pick out?
switched off.
Crossbar got in the way.
Didn't green it. I don't know why he switched off the
There to win it back.
player there, the defender.
And teammates to play it to. And thwarted there following the cross. Oh,
What instructions do you use? Me? Oh, you're talking to somebody else.
how about the short corner? Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance.
Henry.
Oh, the penalty's been given, and it's not one
Did I
they
pat
wanted
Rabiot?
to
I did, yeah.
It's
But then I pat Marquisio, and so Rabiot kind of got the hook. He was good though, Rabiot, during the games that I was playing with him. He was good. I liked him.
My goodness, he's got that one horribly wrong.
Well, you could tell.
Was that on orange for the penalty there?
Now, decent position for the Ducks to be in, but a good piece
Mad.
of defending to bring it to an end.
Was that on orange or was that on green?
The high press was on, and that's a fantastic tackle. Must score.
Was it massive red, was it? Jesus Christ. I didn't even try and like get it like really tight to the green bit either.
Lino. That's what you call defending from the front. Possibilities here. And a goal.
There's just like I have a centre back and it just won't let me jump. Like EA, come on, man.
Fabinho. Now with Sawa. Trying to open up the defence. Oh, that's a
Those passes are annoying. That's where I need to do
as though it might go wrong for them.
the incisive pass there, isn't it? Or the precision pass, should I say?
And players waiting in the centre. Has a go. Goodness, that save. What a stretched he was. One for
New
his
Evo
own
perfect for the
goal.
crappers. Oh no, none of them fit it. Well, one of them does, but
Attempting to cross into the centre.
mate, how's this guy scoring like hitting so many
Fully stretched.
incredible headers from crosses? It switched me off. It's literally switched me off.
To help the cause.
What division now? We're in Division 5 now.
They're back underway.
Should have been 2-0 up in this game as well. I genuinely don't know how I've missed that penalty.
Lino. Well, showing really good width here. the cross is on. Abraham. And the challenge.
Hey, I'm lagging here in this game. Nah, there's something like, it's literally, the player switching is crazy.
2 goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead. No wonder they're celebrating. Omari Sawa.
Focus up again.
Well, the fans want to see a shot.
Foul game.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
It's a foul game.
Maradona. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. Cannavaro. Now with Marquisio. Gervinho. Lino.
Look at that awful pass, man.
The attack looks promising. Abraham. Could reduce the deficit.
Press pass straight away. I press pass first time. Just wanted it there.
The ball away. And teammates around him. No chance perhaps.
Come on. I don't know why that guy's rushed his keeper out there.
Still plenty of life in this match.
Played him offside.
To open them up. Oh, just mistimed his run and the flag going up. And we will have just 1 additional minute. Chance to play it in. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. So the whistle then. We're up the
Just
halfway
curious if you
stage
do golden
in this
goals
match.
in the different cups. What a weird question to ask whilst I'm playing Rivals, Sir Jeb. HB, thanks for the 18 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. What a weird question to ask.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out.
No, I'm literally like fighting the game here.
Torres.
He's gonna get that, isn't he?
Under duress there.
Weird not to answer. It's just a weird question to ask, mate. Because and the fact that your response to me saying that's a weird question to ask was it's weird not to answer is because you're there rage baiting, and that's really, really, really strange to do.
Kunde. And Maradona has it.
Rage baiting is like, oh, he's offside again.
By Marquisio.
Rage baiting is so 2024, man. You know what I mean?
Side nonetheless.
Get a new hobby, bro.
Pinches there, but he just went
Get a new
fraction
hobby.
too early.
Top class defending. Seydou Doumbia.
Ah, oh, come off it now. Crazy. Rage bait? Yeah, it's rage bait because he already knows that I don't do golden goal in friendlies, and he wants me to say no, I don't, so that he can go, oh my god, you're ruining everybody else's fun, or something to that effect, right?
Looking cross. He's knocked it out of there. Guzzi was placed to attack. Can they do something positive on the counter?
Oh, that's a ball. Was it a sensitive question? No. No, it was just a weird question, as I said. What a weird question that was. Oh my god, Sour, how have you not?
They can bring it out now. Good work by the
Need these guys upgraded ASAP, man. This is not fun playing with these low-rated cards here like this.
Lino.
Got to be a free kick then, game. And that's got to be a free kick then, game.
And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. Oh, could be a chance.
Tried to do the right thing there and actually sweat it because he pulled the keeper out and it ended up being the wrong thing.
Samuel Lino. Now the quick
That's the Sour game.
could be
Come on.
Looked like an effective
Now I've got
counter-attack.
fucking cucked here again.
Fernando Torres. Salah. Guti.
Surely offside.
Oh, it's an absolutely tremendous save.
Surely offside.
Well, he's just pulled off a remarkable save there. Brilliant goalkeeping.
He could have made that look relatively easy. In truth, it wasn't.
Well, those stats tell you everything. They're opening up the opposition at will, and while we've seen some really poor defending, their attacking play has been excellent.
My passes are just not at all like where I'm aiming them in this particular game.
He fancies it. Well, in position to make it a brace, but not to be.
Well, he's certainly been a threat in this game. He's looked so lively.
And over comes the corner. Appear to be in two lines. Well, perhaps they can counter from here. They need to get bodies back.
So unlucky that.
He has time to play it over. And collected time.
Not too bad.
He had plenty to think about.
Mikel was optimistic about a Saka return after the international break. That would be really nice, wouldn't it?
But it has gone straight out of play.
That's what I mean with these boys right now, man. That Jovino can't even like.
Oh, breezing past him. A chance perhaps.
Hope just catch that. Just catch that. Unnecessary.
And the referee allowing advantage to accrue to them.
That's where that pass was for in the first place, EA. Thank you.
Well, we can see what they're attempting, but it's just
Well, I really dislike losing to players like this because I don't actually think this guy's like a good player. Like that. Look at that cheese. Look at that cheese, man. I just think he's a lucky player.
for himself. The defender's just unable to stay with it.
I just think he's very lucky.
Having a field day. It's a massive lead, and it's very hard to imagine them losing it now. Tammy Abraham.
We've got 10 minutes. We can still do it.
It's a bit too late in this contest. They haven't been at the races this evening.
It did manage to get that ball back then.
Da Costa.
Look at the passes, man. These passings. The whole game has been like this. The passes are just so inaccurate.
And back with Salah. Wonderful block.
Do you know what I mean with luck? Just luck. It's just luck. This game is luck. This guy is just lucky. The first Guti header, the penalty miss, that Guti goal there, like 3 rebounds or to him in the box.
This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. Fernando Torres is in here. And really going for power, but the opportunity...
Oh, okay. I didn't even aim that there.
Sure, going for power was the right option.
Okay, I've tried to get that out to a Barbo. Jesus Christ, EA.
Jovinho. And the Ducks have possession again. Torres. And the goalkeeper covered.
Pope refuses to save anything this game as well.
Oh, you don't want to lose the ball in that position. Well, this could really help the cause.
I can't select the defender.
Some intervention. It's offside, and perhaps he should have been a bit more alert.
And maybe a little bit more aware in the box. He was just too static.
I should probably use that a bit more, actually. I forgot he has long ball pass.
And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it's a victory.
GG's. Same with Pickford, can't save anything. I mean, on that one, he was parrying out literally just shots he should not have been parrying out. Damn. What's up, Catch Me? How you doing, brother? Was that the evolution completed? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So he needs one more play. That's Gervinho upgraded for that first one. That's a big upgrade straight away, which is nice. Not the best upgrade just yet. What do we need to do now? Play 3, win 1 with him as well. What's up, Deaths? How you doing, man? Actu Van, thanks for the 20 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Should have won that. He wasn't good. I was in so much delay, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Have you generated 300k? That's mad. I haven't used the FIFA points. Yeah, I mean, you can tell by the penalty as well. Like even the goal kick, I'm aiming at my centre back, it passes it to the right back. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, some games are just really heavy. That was one of those games that was just really heavy. It is what it isn't.
Well, nights like these are just what.
What's up, Dan Bar? How you doing, man? Is it worth 88 Suarez or to do his flashback? I think his flashback looks good, yeah. I like his flashback a lot. I haven't used it, mind you, but...
And what we have coming up for you is foot rivals action. Stuart,
4-2-4, goddamn. Oh my days, look at that team.
Well, we've got everything needed for a good game here. 2 motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere, and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
Ronaldinho.
Hope he even spilled that. Jesus Christ.
This is the lineup for the home team. NepentheZ gets the nod between the posts. Fabio Cannavaro plays alongside Fikayo Tomori in central defence. And the tactical configuration has 2 players.
Oh, big chance here, Derek.
Tremendous defending to stonewall him. Seydou Doumbia.
Maybe I'll go over the top there. I don't know. I just don't trust over the top passes. I don't know why.
And running it back. Sawa. Could be dangerous. Gervinho has it. Well, he knows what he's doing defensively.
What the fuck was that for a pass type?
Ronaldinho. Illegally. Perhaps a card is for...
Playstyle plus I put on him. So I put whip pass plus onto Gervinho because I want to try and use his Pravella whip passes. I'm going for press proven plus on Doumbia and then technical plus on Ibarbo.
So a throw in here. Well, let's get more details on the injury situation from our pitchside reporter, Jeff Streams.
The concern seems to be in the foot area because in that last challenge he got trodden on. So it could be quite sore.
Cheers, Jeff. Really good challenge. Maradona. On to Ronaldinho. Can he put them in front? Oh, a vital piece of last-ditch defending. Tammy Abraham. And it's a quality pass. He must finish.
Let's go. That's a lovely finish. I didn't even need to Travella that. But...
The finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. Great opportunity.
that was a shot from Gervinho. It was so bad it ended up as a cross. Please, you've got to do better with that. Good save. Pravella whip pass, is that a thing? We're going to find out, I suppose. That was the thought process behind it. Anyway, referee. Don't worry about it. We'll just get up again. Brilliant, brilliant. But what a pass to Ibarbo. He's gone offside. You absolute tramp, man. Oh, he stayed onside. Wow. I was certain that was offside. All right, the wins. Win, 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 win. Win, 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 win. All right, we're going to get these Evos in again now. The Barbo up. He gains a big amount to the Barbo off of that, to the point where I might now put Doumbia in, actually, and get him that first level upgrade as well. Because it gives him 8 shooting and 16 passing. I certainly could use that. So we hit a pause for the cause on a Barbo for now. And bring Doumbia in. Why do squad battles always kick me out mid-game? I have no idea, mate. Got the bronze Lewis Skelly for the Evo. Yeah, but he's already got an inform that was already Evoable and became very, very good. And he's also got like loads of other Evo paths. Like I've got an inform Lewis Skelly that's a really good Evo, and I've got a bronze Lewis Skelly that's already got like an 89 rated really good Evo. If you're an Arsenal fan, you probably have already Evo'd Lewis Skelly up. He is a good option, mind you, but...
My name's Derek Ray. I'm delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And we have action from foot rivals coming up for you. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Well, I'm excited by this encounter today. Both teams have a good game.
Oh, my days.
Both teams can be physical, and both teams have creative players. It could be a case of who wants it more.
What a vital intervention. And here's the lineup for the Spicy Boys. Tim Howard stands between the posts. Frank Rijkaard plays with Bobby Moore in... Can he finish?
Safe.
The keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Da Costa. Could be troublesome. Oh, right in the nick of time.
That is so triggering. That is so triggering.
Marcus Thuram. Tammy Abraham. And there it breaks down, but credit.
Got to work
the
a bit better
defense.
in the final third here.
And that'll be offside. Well, we know what a key player she is, and she'll certainly expect to make her presence felt.
Well, Derek, brace last time out.
Just stay onside, you absolute moron. Just stay onside. There's no need to be offside there.
Offside, Stuart.
Well, it looked close.
Literally like standing on the goalkeeper's toes, man. The defender is like in the 6-yard box.
And he stopped them in their tracks. Gervinho. Now with Abraham. Abraham. And here's Sawa.
That's nice.
Oh, really crisp effort, but just wide. Adama. She has options.
No way is he going to get a chance off of that. He's missed that as well. I can't believe this game is chalked. This game is chalked.
Well, just a lack of composure. He should score there.
Why?
Well, there's a living, breathing example.
Why has he done the fucking trickster thing first, man? Why has he done the trickster thing first? Why has he done the trickster thing first? Pass that! I haven't shot that! Ibarbo's their game! I press shoot! Oh, this game is triggering me! Ay, 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 ay.
Going well, but nothing comes of it. Homare Sawa. A lot of space to attack. Oh, can they find the magic they need?
You start an Evo with the Roma Trio straight away? Yeah.
Good short.
But you're better off waiting for the play style stuff though.
Well, back and forth in terms of possession. Dumbia. Sawa.
I can't believe I haven't scored off of that. Oh my days, guys. What is happening here?
That's what you call defending from the front. Possibilities here. Well, that looked to be quite dangerous, but just a fraction.
Wait, he was offside? I thought he just wouldn't let me take the shot.
Oh, great vision. And in with a real chance.
At last. Holy schmoly.
Back and forth type of game. Now they're
How to shoot low driven shots. Just a little bit of power. Do like, I think it's less than 2 bars of power for the low driven. But just go for like 1 bar of power.
Rachel Daly.
I've seen people like scoring them from like outside the box and stuff.
And goes for goal.
Good save, Pope.
Oh, really good reflexes and danger averted. Well, the teams are locked together. Will it stay that way following this corner? A glorious chance. Oh, fine stop.
I bring the goalkeeper all the way out to the space where he's playing the ball. And instead of him going to catching it, he's like, let me just run back into the net.
To deliver it accurately.
Brilliant. 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 Thank God he was offside. This might have to be my last game, guys. This might have to be my last game for today. I cannot deal with the way this game is playing.
Gervinho. Now with Abraham. Electing to cross into the centre. Appeared to be in too much.
What a save that is.
And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Can he put them in front?
Let's go, Tammy.
That's a answer. And you have to say it
What's my best finish in champs this year? Rank 3. But 12 wins if you want to go for the actual wins. But in terms of ranks, hit rank 3 like multiple times.
going to see again and again and
40% power thing is a myth. Maybe 40% of 1 bar. I thought it was just. I thought it was less than 50% power personally.
and over it comes. And he succeeds in
Look at that touch from Gervinho.
the line.
What is happening?
Well, they can't quite take advantage in the end.
Well, it was certainly a chance to get back into the game.
Keeper, come and get it. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'm literally holding triangle.
Bodies forward and the break looks on. And finally up a cul-de-sac. Opportunity.
Oh, this guy might be the jammiest player I've ever played.
Abraham. And Zidane succeeds in getting it out of there.
My ball.
Can he find the right pass? High quality defending. Will it be? Goalkeeping of the highest.
Ay, 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 ay.
You've got to be pleased with that save. It's absolutely magnificent.
Well in Cannavaro.
Win it back. That is that for the first.
Feels incredibly unnatural to just tap shoot. Why couldn't it be like L1 or R1 or something? Yeah, I agree. They removed it from being double tap. What was it, like FIFA 18 or FIFA 19 because it was too strong. They then moved it to L1 R1, didn't they? And that was for the low driven. But people got accustomed to that as well, and it was also too good. So they just not removed it from the game, but they made it a power thing. And yeah, I think most people's instinct is to power a shot up.
And did his job. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter. Intelligent threaded pass here. Well, he read that
I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
Frank Rijkaard. Now Zidane. And teammates around him. Zidane. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Tammy Abraham. Well, plenty of scope for them to attack. Rijkaard had
I just want crosses to be better. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just want that crosshair to actually like make sense to where it's going. NRF, go down, Barbo. Go down. He is. Oh.
Now counter-attacking possibilities.
Great tackle to Mori.
Well, it fizzled out. Homare Sawa.
I'm so frustrated with this game right now, guys. My passes and everything is just not going where I'm aiming it at all.
Tammy Abraham.
Come on, Tammy.
Just like that, they're back in front. Firing it towards goal. And
Guys, players are like floating, man. Mine are like stuck in mud. Really, really triggering.
Effort, but not quite good enough. They still trail here.
Sawa. Return to Sawa.
That's just awful for me. That's never going in from there.
And played short. Cannavaro. Well read to ease the pressure.
Nice. Navarro. Thank you, ref. Jesus Christ.
A foul at most certainly.
All over me there.
Free kick given. Really important piece of last-ditch defending. Oh, moving it nicely.
Wow, that's going to be a red card. Otherwise, it wouldn't have stopped it, would it? That's unbelievable. I think that was a red card, wasn't it?
Long way out. And a goal.
There's just no way he's bagged that from there, and it was a red card. That is fucking unreal. EA, this is crazy.
Both sets of fans being put through something of an emotional magnitude.
Oh, my days, man.
Could be dangerous. Oh, good strike. Well, leaning back a bit. Couldn't keep the
Look, I've pressed pass like 8 times. Oh, my days, game, please.
This has been a fairly open contest. Chances at both ends, plenty of good attacking play, and it's been really entertaining.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's a super piece of defending. And the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. Crossed into the penalty area. Keeping right out of the top drawer.
Well, it's a great stop from that distance. He's reacted so quickly.
Could become a teammate. To take the lead.
Let's go. Come on.
This is a remarkable turnaround. Down to 10, but now in the lead. Who saw that coming? Incisive pass. Abraham.
Nice.
Well, couldn't put it away.
Doumbia.
Still lead, however.
Well, he really should be working the goalkeeper there. It's a great chance to score.
What more can I do with you?
Samuel Lino. Gervinho has it. Lino. Gervinho. And a lot to like about this attack.
Oh, what a challenge that is.
Can he find the right pass? And it's stopped
Oh, what a challenge that was from that guy there.
You wouldn't be surprised if there's a card coming out here.
Otherwise, that would have been golazo, baby. I just want the wall, please. Thank you. I mean, if you think you're going to bang that one from there, pal, good luck to you. Red card? Yeah, for an innocuous challenge in the middle of the park. I'm very, 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 very surprised it was given as a red card. My ball.
So deflection, and it will be a throw-in. Sawa.
I'm sorry. What is that?
Can they get in behind them? This could finish it.
Should have squared it.
Danger still.
Should have goddamn squared it, shouldn't I? I thought I could squeeze it under the keeper.
Well, he's just pulled off a great first save
Great tackle.
Timely intervention. Cannavaro. Abraham. Sawa. Homare Sawa. Tammy Abraham. And on to Sawa. Beautifully weighted ball.
Yeah, we love that. We love that. Doumbia with the golazo, baby.
Allows them to breathe a bit more easily.
Doumbia with the golazo.
Well, let's have another look at this, because he does really well to pick the right pass here, and he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
That was a good win. That was a good win.
And that is that.
This game is frustrating the life out of me, guys, man. I feel like I'm playing against the game, not against my opponent. You know what I mean? It's one of those ones, man, where it's like an uphill battle just to do the most simple things in the game. Dominated that game as well. Domination. Sir Nicholas Anelka, thanks for the 3 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. All right, we need 2 more plays there, 1 more play there. Jovino will be up that extra bit. Once these guys are fully evoed, like they're gonna be cooking, toasty, tasty. All right, easy. If only I had a spare CDM. Oh wait, don't worry, I got loads. Oberdorf. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go say hello to my kids. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, let's jump on MFL for a moment. Own your game. Oh, hold on. I switched lol. I was already on the thing. There we go. Get me out of here. I just can't bring myself to play this game anymore, guys. It's just, though, like, even though we were winning those games, It was so triggering. Just playing them. Like, and I just, you know what I mean? Life's like, we're supposed to enjoy video games, man. We're supposed to enjoy video games. And I was not enjoying that video game right there. You hope Arsenal could beat Real Madrid. You can't stand them. Fun fact, Arsenal have a 100% win rate in the Bernabeu against Real Madrid and have never, ever in the history of Arsenal FC lost to Real Madrid. Did you know that? Fun fact right there for you. Fun fact right there. Lol. It's true. I'm not... I tell no lies. I tell no lies. No lies were told here. All right. 1-0 at theirs and drew 0-0 at home, but facts are facts. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. The stats don't lie, baby. The stats don't lie. Was the last time we played them where Henry ripped Ramos a new one? Henry's goal against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu was honestly just a work of magic. It was superb. So we get... I don't really have... I need a new striker, actually. Who was it for? It was for Road to Glory, was it? James, thanks for the 34 months, man. I need a striker for this club. I think. Is it this team that I'm playing with the wingers? Nope. Is it this team that I'm playing with the wingers? Yes. So I need a new striker here because this guy's Garbo. The whole team's Garbo, to be fair. But this guy's Garbo, and I don't have any spare strikers. So I need to either go and have a look at who I can get for free on loan with no... need a striker, free agent, open to offers, accepted division, ice. And I just kind of want 0% rev share with auto accept, somebody that just wants to get their player into a team. All right, so we've got some options here. A 55 rated. What's he got? 68 pace. Who's got the highest shooting? 58 shooting. Oof, that's stinky. If we can get Saka back, I think we could beat them. Henry, most overrated Premier League player of all time. Spoken like somebody that never watched him play. We've got some good pace on this guy. This guy's probably the best. I know he's the highest rated as well. But he's got decent pace and decent shooting. Nothing to elaborate on, just Arsenal fans gassing an average pace merchant. Again, tell me that you've never watched Henry play without telling me that you've never watched Henry play. I think we'll take Mr. Malik. What's his progression been like? Oh, this is new season as well. All right. Contract, rev share, 15 matches. So we can auto accept this one, can't we? For, who was it? First owner. Oh, do I have too many players? Wait. Fishing. Yeah, but the thing is, mate, literally nobody bit. The thing about rage baiting is you've actually got to, like, bait them. But you didn't bait anybody, really. So, like, good one in that, I suppose. Who's the lowest rated here? Kraus. Or Kisliev. He can go. Thomas Kraus. Request cancellation. Get rid of him. Henry isn't in your top 3 strikers ever in the Prem, then your ball knowledge is invalid and you're probably born in the 2000s. Like, genuinely, yeah. Go back to that other player now. I think he meant Team of the Year, Henry, Nep, not in real life. No, he definitely meant in real life. Go back here. Go back here. Nice. With auto accept. On 0% revenue share. We're going to take this guy. So it's 2% rev share. If we don't... No way, it was 0% auto, wasn't it? What were the requirements? How do I get the auto accept to work? Player auto accepted contracts. The player must play in at least 15 matches per season. Else an additional 5% rev share will go to the agent. That's okay. I could play him in 15 games. So we'll put this at 0%, 15 and 5%, and make offer. And that should just be auto acceptance at that point. What's this game? It's called MFL, !MFL in the chat if you want to come and play. Nosha, thanks for the 17 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Nep knows worn out many armchairs watching Arsenal. See, it's always funny, like people on the internet when they think they know someone. SCRXYC7. How many Arsenal games have I been to in my life? How many football games have I been to in my life? Looks like a mix between FM and Ultimate Team. Pretty good way to explain it. Does it emulate real life football at all? No, the seasons here last every 6 weeks. So we've got this guy now at the new club. No, not them. I think that other striker is better than my current striker anyway. Yes, he is. Less pace, but he will be my starter. He will be my starter. We're going to El Capitan music. I don't get the hate of watching on TV. Only 50,000 Arsenal fans can go to each game amongst a million fans. Yeah, I mean, listen. There's nothing wrong with watching your team at home. But to try and bag on me anyway for being like an armchair viewer, when not only have I seen Henry live playing for Barcelona and live playing for Arsenal, I've also seen Henry live playing for the New York Red Bulls out in America. I've been to like circa 200 to 300 football games in my life. 95% of them were Arsenal games. So it's just a weird thing to try and like pick at someone about and be like, oh, he knows he's this armchair viewer. And it's like, you don't even know how many games I've been to. Like, to sit there and presume that you know. Like, I'm 40 years old. I've been to a lot of fucking football games in my life. Just because your experience hasn't been going to many games, it doesn't mean everybody else hasn't been to many games. What's the aim of it? To win the division and get promoted. Some people also don't have the funds and things like that to watch games live. Yeah, precisely, exactly. Like, I would never bag on someone for being a armchair viewer. Hot take, you can actually see the game better on TV. Stadium for vibes, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, one of the worst things when going to a stadium in real life is when they don't show like replays of goals and moments and stuff like that on like the big screen and stuff, because you expect to see it, don't you? But yeah. Yeah, so the aim of this is here. So I'll show you the competition system. Season 4 late registrations. Wait, you shouldn't be late reg right now. You should still be able to register today. You effectively join. Oh, they've got late reg and cup only. you effectively join a division in the bottom league called Ice, which is where I was with this team. And then you play against other teams, and then you at the end of the season you get awarded like their MFL. Registration ended on Sunday. Oh, did it? I thought it was today. My bad. Yeah, so see here, I finished first, so I won 7,000 MFL. Now, MFL is not a cryptocurrency. It is just their currency in game, like, you know, FC coins or whatever. And then you can use this MFL to open packs. And then from the packs, go to the marketplace, no, to the store. So yeah, you can use the MFL to open the packs. From the packs, you get players, and then you use the players to like help you in the league and win more MFL. What's brilliant about MFL? There's two things that are like, for me personally, like the best thing in this game, right? So the first thing is player progression. So for example, I got this guy out of a pack. He was my referral reward actually, and he was 74 rated as an uncommon. He's already improved to 75 rated as a rare. And every player is unique, and they all have a different growth system, and they can be like, this guy might be maximum potential 75, he might be maximum potential 80, he might be maximum potential 90 or even 99, and you won't know what their maximum potential is until you actually start playing through their career. So progression is like a massive part of this game. And I had a player last season, let's have a look at the all-time progression for my players. So this guy's like my highest progressed player right now. He's +6. But where's my Barry? This guy's +4. This guy's +4 as well. This guy was +4, but from like last season, like because I was actually using him, he got some big progression like really early, which is really nice. And then so that's like a fascinating part of the game. Yeah, it's an online game. Yeah. The other part of the game that I really like is the agency side. So you don't need to own a club. You could just be an agent. So if we look at the players that are contracted to other clubs, all of the best players that I own, which are these 4 blue cards here, these 4 rares, I don't have any of these playing for my own teams because my teams are too bad for these guys. And so I've contracted them out to other people's teams, and I will get a portion of their MFL at the end of the season for how, like, for them having my player on contract. And so yeah, it's fascinating. Wednesday we start getting the training XP. So there's 2 ways to gain XP for a player. Number 1 is training, which is at 10 a.m. every morning. Well, obviously every morning, because otherwise it would be 10 p.m. It's at 10 a.m. every day. You get training XP, which is a fixed amount of XP based on the overall average of your top 16 players. And then you've got match XP. So they gain match XP based on the team that they're playing in, the team that they're playing against, and the match rating that they get. So obviously the better team that they're in, the better chance they've got of actually progressing. So they're all quite young right now as well, 20, 21 and 2 22s. You need to log in at the game to play a game. No, it will autoplay. You can set your tactics. I like to log in and watch them. You can't actually do anything in-game at the moment. Once the game kicks off, you can't make any changes or anything, which eventually you will be able to, but at the moment you can't. But yeah, you basically preset your team. So I'm in a 4-4-2, which apparently was nerfed in the last patch. You set your team. You could do your team instructions as well. You could do set piece takers too. I don't have any set up right now. I don't want people to know what I'm doing, you know. And then you can also set individual player instructions as well for each player. So there's a lot of scope that what you can do. And then you can, like, if I go to, let me actually do my, let me just leave it like this. Let me just go to find a match, right? And then the match plays, and you'll have your match date. Your match times will be typically set. My matches last season were at 7:05 and 7:10. I don't know what they'll be this season, right? How good is this guy's team? Oh, I should absolutely smash this guy. Like, this should be a convincing win for me because his team's really, really poor. So let's see. It won't take 40 seconds. It will go down to 9 seconds in a moment. But no, you don't need to log in, ultimately. Oh, wow. Usually, oh, there you go. Start date 4:01. And then we got the stats down here. And then we could just put the game up in full screen if we want to. I think with the amount of real estate on the left-hand side and the right-hand side of the pitch here. They could easily have like team sheet and stats down here. And we just get to see if we win. Each game usually takes about like, I'd say probably like 8 to 10 minutes. If there's a lot of goals and a lot of chances, maybe like 15 minutes, but it's like 8 to 10 minutes for a game. So I've got 5 clubs this season. Season 4 starts today, basically. I've got 5 clubs, but you can have as many clubs as you want. You can have 1 club if you want. You can have no clubs if you want and just be an agent and just buy players and like contract them out. But this is not free to play either. You have to you either have to buy a club or you have to buy some players to get involved. And it's for me, like, it's everything that I want from an online Football Manager game. Let's go, Moors. There's only 2D mode right now, Tricky Ricky, but 3D mode is supposedly on the horizon. Like, they make every week, once a week, I think it's on Fridays, every week they have, like, they do mad updates. It's like worth following the Discord. Also, like, you can do giveaways and stuff as well, like, or they do giveaways. Like, there's one of the content creators for MFL called Jimbo, or the Wendirk podcast. They have a raffle in their streams, and they just give away 1,000 MFL. And so I entered the raffle and won 1,000 MFL, which was pretty legit. But I think MFL themselves give away like clubs and stuff like that all the time, like, which is good. So if you can't afford the entry cost, you can just follow like the content creators and stuff and go from there. But also, like, there's no point watching this game now, really, to be fair, because I'm going to absolutely smash them. So I'll show you anyway. Also, for example, I didn't know this happened until like last week, but this here, the Ramblers Cup, this was a free to enter cup that one of the, like, a content creator run, and they have a prize pool as well of MFL. And so I didn't qualify for the round of 32. So we're up to it's finished. There you go. So Elgos MFC won it. Oh, sorry, Club Atletico won it. And it's like capped for the amount of quality that you can have in your teams, so that it's like level playing field. So I'm hopeful that I can organize something with MFL so that I can run a cup, so that you guys can all enter a cup to like have some MFL on the line as a free to enter kind of tournament. But they also do cups where you can like use MFL to join the cup and win it as well. So it's always worth like following the Discords and stuff to kind of like keep on top of it. And then this club here, Inter Minami, this is good old Josh XL's club. I think Josh has only got, he's got 2 clubs now. He's got the Carmethan Crew. He's got some banging players as well. And I think he's got most of his quality players as well contracted out to other clubs. Yeah, you can see there the top ones. He's got 1 for his own club. And then another player that plays quite a lot of MFL. You may know him. Mr. Air Japes. He also plays MFL. Damn, he's got an 88 rated. Look at that. Did he buy him? Did he pack him? What did he do? Wow, he must have packed him. That's pretty mad. That's an insane card. He's only 21. This is his 2nd season. He's got crazy stats. That's an insane card. Can I have a look at your club and tell you what I think? It's called Rare FC. Yeah. Rare. You got 4 clubs. Is this like your main club, or the other one's like training clubs? So you're in the Ice Division this season. Is this your first year with your first season? You own all of the players. That's pretty good. The others are feeder. Yeah, fair. He's pretty decent. He's got left wing as a position or something. Or winger positions, no. Got good pace and dribbling, him, hasn't he? Pretty poor on shooting. The strikers, you've got Bender. Oh, that's the same guy. Yeah, see, I like him. Again, pretty poor on shooting. But this is what I like about players like this. Great pace. For a 70 rated, great pace, great passing, great dribbling, and good physical. Just poor shooting. If you play direct, you might have like high XG and low goals, but you will create a lot of chances. Have you got any players with really good shooting? Yeah, he's a bit slower with really good shooting. And he's probably my favourite striker of yours. 67 rating, but 76 pace, 71 shooting. He's brand new this season as well. Did you pack him? Oh, you bought him. Damn, for only $23? How old is he? 24. That's a really good pickup for $23. Because he was only born this season and he's only 24. The Great Ivorian, yeah. Yeah, he's good. He's good. You've got an interesting team. Maybe I can play against you. I can't at the moment because I've got a game underway. That's too bad. You're not. Have you entered into season 4 yet? Yeah, this is a nice. It's a well balanced team as well, isn't it? I don't think you'll be able to win a division unless you get put in a division with like really low quality. All right, just pin that open, please. Yeah, pin it open, please. You register all 4 clubs. Yeah, I think you could certainly finish like upper mid-table with a team like this. I think you'll probably struggle to get promoted with it unless you get lucky and get into a division with like really low skill. Picked up a 74 left mid. He's an insane 79 cam. You can hope that they get into Stone. I don't think this. I don't know. I don't think this team's good enough to get into Stone. I don't know if we can look at. I'll show you like my team. For example, no, not this one. Let's go for my last game in the division. So this was the quality of my team. A 67, a 75, a 56, but he's better than a 56. He's got really good pace and good dribbling. A 71, a 70, a 71, a 79, a 73, a 71 goalkeeper, a 69 left back, and a 62 centre back. And I won the division by the skin of my teeth. And my team is better than yours by like 3 or 4 ratings. So again, I think it depends on the strength of the division. Like for example, I'll show you. Where is it? Yeah, so somebody makes this every season. We don't have it for this season yet because the divisions haven't been chosen. I was in I-68. So you see here, my team by the end of the season was the second best team in the league with 774 best 11 rating. But I added 21 at the mid-season. So before that, I was down at 750. I was the 5th best ranked team, and I managed to win the division. But see how like this division here has got this Nuremberg guy with a great team, and then there's like what 5 or 6 of us with like really good teams and quite strong. You see some divisions have like really big mismatch in like the overall. Like that's a really competitive division, that one. But some of them just have like this one. This is not competitive whatsoever. Like this guy at the top has by far and away the best team, and then the rest of them like if you get put into a division like this, Rare, you could potentially get promoted. But if you get put into a division like the one that I was in here, yeah, see, if you got 740, you'll struggle. So it just kind of depends on the quality of the league that you get put into. Hopefully it favours you. What are the bottom leagues like? Yeah, see, these are all strong now. That's a really strong... Like, if you get put into a league like this, you'd be all right in a league like this, actually. See, but in a league like this, you'd have no chance. That is way too competitive. But we'll just wait. You have to wait. After the divisions have been drawn, you can go and see what you've got here. What's my best 11 now on Prestige 26? My best 11 is 789 now. So if we look at Stone that I'm about to go into and just pick a league at random, I'm probably going to be somewhere around like mid-table, I guess. Oh, maybe not. If I get put, wow, I might end up getting like a real favourable league as well. If I get a favourable league and finish like middle top of the season, it's pretty good. Yeah, seasons last 6 weeks, and like when I heard season last 6 weeks, in my head I was like, damn, that's going to take ages. It went so quick. My other club's a full limited club and then a common club, all young players. So hopefully they grow and feed into Rare FC. Yes, it's a great strategy. It's a great strategy. I really like it. That's what I've got as well. I've got Team Sweat FC is just full of like, they're not young per se, but they're just cheap. what's up, Havey baby? They're just cheap pieces of crap that are just there to farm and hope for the best. The same for NepentheZ FC as well. These are just cheap $1 players, or like players that I got out of the 600 MFL packs. And then we've got the First Owner FC, which is again the leftovers that I had. This is probably the worst team. I think my best 11 here is probably in the 500s potentially. Let's have a look. Yeah, my best 11 here is 595. It's bad. It's real bad. My stone is 812. I'm going to struggle when rotating. Yeah, see, I've got really good rotation. And then my Road to Glory team. This one's like half decent, actually. Best 11 might be good enough to get like a mid-table. My best 11 here is 658. It's about 100 away from... That's actually crap, isn't it? It's terrible. Yeah, I went out of my way this transfer window, try and pick up people that were really good, what I would consider better than their rating, or just had some like real fun properties. Like, so for example, like these strikers, 80 pace and 75 shooting for the 74 striker with decent dribbling, and then the other one as well, 80 pace and 81 shooting for a 74 rated striker. How did you find out about 442 being enough? Just something Josh said to me. If you follow their Discord, I think it gives the updates on things. I don't think there's meta tactics. I think the 442 may well have been strong. I ended up, like, I stayed with the 442 last season. I deviated away from it and I started losing games. So I went back to the 442 and I was really strong with it again. But like this guy, for example, 92 pace and 82 dribbling with good passing, 79 passing. I don't know how he's only 72 rated, honestly. But I will play him on like direct. So I want him to be fully direct, probably cross more often. I'll start that unbalanced and then dribble more often, because obviously just want him to be like, I just want him to like dribble hard. I've gone for the $1 a player approach too. I don't think there's a point in me splashing the cash while learning the fundamentals still. Yeah, and that's what I did last season, Josh, as well. My season 3 was me just kind of like learning the game and stuff. That's why this season I ended up spending a bit more money and actually like buying players. Like I think both of these strikers were like $40 or $50 each. Yeah, $43 for him. And $50 for him. But do you know the beautiful thing about this game? Sorry, Josh. No DMPs. No DMPs. I know that they're going to start because I fucking picked them. I'm the manager. It's a big dub over so rare that is, isn't it? No DMPs. Who else did I buy? I bought this guy, for example. So some of the guys that I like where's this 28-year-old that I've got? Yeah, him. So I really, really, really like players like this, right? Because I feel like they just get disrespected. The way this game works, for those of you that don't know, once a player is like born, which is a terminology I use, it's not what they use in game, but once they're born, so this guy was born at the start of season 4 as a 28-year-old, he effectively is at his lowest point. So if I show you the MFL white paper, if we look at the player development, everybody is born, when they're born with a potential. It's hidden, you'll never know what it is, but they're born with a potential. So this guy here, won that game 5-1, let's go. This guy here is born with a potential. Now his potential could be 69, could be 74, could be 80, could be 85, could be 88. But he's born with a potential. So the likelihood of him being only 1 or 2 higher is 20%. The likelihood of him being 3 to 5 higher is 40%. So let's presume that he's in that range. He could potentially still go to like a 74, 73, like over the course of his career. He's got a small chance of being 6 to 9 higher. A smaller chance yet to being 10 or 15 higher, and then a 2% chance of having plus 16 or higher on his rating. So when I look at a player like this as just born, the way it works with like their prime age when they get to their 80% of their overall rating, for a 24-year-old, they typically hit their prime age at 28 on average for a 24-year-old. But for a 16-year-old, they won't hit their prime age. Obviously, it's on a bell curve here, but they won't hit their prime age typically until they're 26. So I wonder for a 28-year-old, how quick will they hit their prime age? Will it be 20, 29, 30, 31 at the worst kind of thing. And so I really like the idea of getting these like older players that have just been born, because if his retirement age, because they get assigned a retirement age as well, like when they're born. So his retirement age is already assigned. We won't know it until there's 3 seasons left. But if his retirement age, let's say it's 35, that means there's only 7 seasons for him to get to his max stats, max peak. And so even though I might only get 5 or 6 or 7 seasons with him, which I still think is pretty good, I got him at only $15. And I'm like, if this guy is like an 80 rated, he's going to fly up those first ranks up to like a 77, 78 rated card, which is going to be amazing for me, because all of a sudden then I'm going to have like a 75, 76, 77 rated card that's like 29 or 30 that will then massively carry me for a few seasons. So I think people that kind of throw away these like older players that are born in the current season or maybe the season before, I think people are making a big mistake. I think there's a really, really big edge to getting these guys. I don't know if there's any correlation between the age you're born and the age you retire. The retirement age right now is typically, I think it's from 32 to 34. Let me go and get the info piece. Hold on. So we've got oh no, it wasn't this one. It was this one. I think the retirement age is pretty standard. I was checking the market last night, couldn't find any 33-year-olds. That's because that's because nobody's the game hasn't been out long enough for there to be 33-year-olds yet, if that makes sense. So the too long didn't read. The average player generated has dropped to 57 from 62. The average age will increase while the average longevity will decrease slightly for newly generated players. So we get a bit more information on that. Yeah, so they will now retire at 35 on average instead of 37. So then it says the average age of players that are generated in the future is also changing from 21 to 22 to 22 to 23. So the average age of retirement is 35. When where's the this here? Where's the retirement thing? Aging. Here we go. So when they're born, they get, what is it called? As players age, their ability in XP diminishes, particularly the ability to earn XP diminishes, particularly after reaching 30, slowing down in the progression. The older players get, the more important this becomes. For example, reduction is negligible. Okay, they had a terminology for it for retiring, but effectively, when they're born, they get assigned a value between 0 to 10. 10 would mean that they get 10 years past 30. 1 would mean they get 1 year past 30. So if it is truly random, this guy might be retiring at 31. If he retires at the average age of 35, I get 7 seasons with him. They can also go up to the age of 42, I believe, as well. So I could, in theory, get 14 seasons with him to the point where it's just $15. I'm like, I like that. Like, he's got good defending, good physical, good passing. He's nice and tall at 6'4". Like, I like players like this. And the same as this guy, I think he's the same. I know he's been around for a while. I picked up another guy that was it this guy? Yeah. So another guy here that's born this season at 28 years old. I paid $18 for him. He's got good pace, good shooting, and good dribbling for a 69 rated right mid. And if he ends up just spiking up to like a 73, 74 during this season, he's going to end up being massive for me. Guessing you have to buy a club. You don't have to buy a club. You can buy a club. You don't have to. So the clubs are $79.99 if you want to buy like your own club. I can't buy anymore because I've already got the maximum per account. And then obviously if you use my affiliate link as well, you'll get a free player too. But you can go to the marketplace and buy clubs from here that are like already established clubs, and you can get them for as little as $75 there, as you can see. Damn, that's an ice license. I might buy that actually. Yeah, so $75. So it's a bit cheaper, not much. Sometimes you see clubs get listed here for like $60. I missed a couple, like $50 and stuff. The clubs get listed quite regularly here, but obviously because we're entering a new season, people aren't really trying to sell the clubs. They're trying to buy the clubs. But you don't actually have to own a club. You can just be an agent and just own players and contract your players out to other clubs and yield the MFL from there. So in theory, and this wouldn't be something that you'd be able to do in any reasonable amount of time, right? But in theory, you could come onto the site, you could buy one player for $1. You could contract him out to a club and take some MFL from them. You wouldn't earn much. But if that player spikes and progresses well and becomes worth $5, you could sell the player for $5 and buy 5 more $1 players and keep repeating that process until you've got either enough money to buy a club or until you've earned enough MFL to buy a pack, to sell, to buy a club. Is there free to play? No, there's no free to play on MFL, unfortunately. But yeah, if you want to get involved here, there's if exclamation mark MFL will give you the code, and then the code's also there. So yeah, it's a fun game, and the new season starts. Like, your late registration is available for today. I don't know if all of the ice leagues are filled up yet, but you can still register today. I don't know how long you can register for. Registration closes in 6 days at 11 a.m. What's the point of having the registration window if late reg comes in anyway? Yeah, I did use your link. I instantly love the idea of it, but I was hoping it would be a good way to grind up for free before deciding to make the investment. No, unfortunately not. But the way I would think about it, Abdul, right, is first of all, if you bought that club for $80 and you decided you don't like the game, they need over 3,000 teams, but only have about 2,600. Okay, if you bought that club for $80 and decided you didn't like the game and didn't enjoy playing it, you can sell the club again. Right, like as you can see, look, I'll show you the activity as well, just to show that clubs actually sell. When was the last club that sold? I don't know if clubs are easily to spot or not. Oh, there you go. So that club there sold for $62 earlier on today. So let's say you did buy it and you didn't like it. You bought the club, you didn't like the game. Look, that club sold for $55. Or you could come and, instead of buying the $80 club, you can look on the market, buy one of the cheaper clubs for like when they show up for like $60, $65 or whatever. And then if you don't like it, you could just sell that club. And okay, you might take a couple of dollars loss, but you might actually make a couple of dollars profit depending on what time of the season like you're in. Was the last club before? So that's one way to think about it. But also, like, the way I think about it is like when you buy FIFA, for example, there's another club. See, that club sold for $70. When you buy FIFA, you have that. You buy the game, don't you? You can think of the club for MFL as purchasing the game, because once you've bought a club, you do not need to buy anything else. Obviously, you want players, but you don't have to buy the players. You can go to the kind of like transfer market, like the actual transfer market, and click here and go free agents that are open to offers. Your division will be the ICE division. And then all of a sudden, you could just go and pick up all of these players. All of these players you could have in your team. I don't know why this guy's got ICE 2. Jesus Christ, is he old or something? 25. Damn. So you could go and get all it, like, you can go and build a team of players that are like up on offer for the transfer market. I fully populated my fourth club with players on 0% rev share. Yeah, that's really smart. That's really smart. Is there youth intake? There's not youth intake, but like my plan is to eventually have all first owner players, right? So at the end of a season, you win MFL. I've got 274 left here. You can use that MFL at the end of the season to open these 600 MFL packs, which guarantee you the common players, which is like the lowest rated players in the game. And so let's say you win like 6,000 MFL, you can go and open 10 of these packs and then you'll have 10 of your own players, but they're not youth players because some of them will be 23, 25, 28. Like, they can be a lot older. You can't, like, I for example, got a 16-year-old. He's in a development center for me at the moment. But I've got this guy here, 16-year-old, 42 rated player out of one of those packs. And so I've put him in a development center for 4 years. So I can't use him at all for 4 years. He's like kind of locked in there for 4 years. But what he gets is 120% of XP expectancy. So he'll hit his prime age earlier. So if he's got a really high overall, he'll grow massively in these next 4 years in the development center. And because he's only 16, he'll come out at 20. I'll have at least 10, 12, 14 seasons of being able to use him and play with him. And I like him because he's 6'3" with good pace, good dribbling, good shooting, and good physical for his rating. How do they age? Yeah, one year for every season. So like they have rollover day, which was like last week. The rollover was, and on rollover, everyone ages 1 year and stuff like that. I'm definitely joining this in season 5 for sure. As mentioned before, my finances are looking way better, so I'll buy a fresh new license. Is there an expiration date on your referral? Nope, you should be all right with it. It should last forever. Like if I buy a club pack in a few weeks, yeah, you would still get it, Jordan. It's just once you spend the $25, I think you get the free player. Doesn't say that there's any like time frame on it or anything. Which is pretty good. But it's a fun game, and obviously I'm looking forward now to the start of the season. So if we look at when the season actually starts. So today we've got transfer window is still open. Oh yeah, registration closed yesterday. Tomorrow is just transfer window more. Wednesday, we get match day 1. And training starts. So you start getting your training XP. Players under contract in the club participate in a daily training session and improve their skills. Training sessions are currently passive and happen automatically every day. So basically the season starts on Wednesday. Well done on that self-report. Simply beats, mate. Hopefully it was worth it for you. What are you playing for? Like fun? The enjoyment? Strategy? Tactics? I'm alright, Denali, man. I don't need players at high. If you're not playing though, go and contract them out to like a Stone League or a Bronze League and get some MFL for yourself. There's a Stone license listed for $200. Might be a good investment for future seasons if they have more divisions. I don't know, 200 is a lot for Stone license. Is this something you could kind of need to keep investing to every season? No. So after speaking to the CEO, Matt, the idea is, the theory is, if you like constantly a top manager and you're like performing really, really well, you should effectively like turn a profit. If you're a bad manager, like see this guy at the bottom here in this division, he's got 9 points. His team was knackered. They're all terrible. Like he'll probably come at a loss. But if you're the sort of person that's like finishing, like let's say this guy here, Bex Bremen, right? He would have, he picked up, well, in any case, once you bought the club, you never have to spend another penny ever again, right? You could just contract players in constantly for rev share and give away some MFL that you earn. So you never have to pay again. But even these guys here that like this guy here that finished 6th, he got 2,400 MFL this season. So he can go and buy 4 of those 600 packs and add 4 more players to his team. So as the seasons roll on, you will add, even if you finish bottom of the table, you will still be able to add 2 players. So if you did that for 10 years, you'd be able to add 20 players. You could finish bottom and, in theory, still keep rolling those bottom players over and over and over to sustain a number of players in the game. Like, still got the game as FC25. What is it? This is MFL. I'm going to be heading off now anyway. I may well be back later though to play some. Thought it was FM. It's like FM. It's like a combination of FM and Ultimate Team and So Rare together. But But yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Yeah. No, that's okay. If Ryan wants one, he can come and get one. Thanks for the info. Got me excited about the game. Yeah. So for me, last season, it was tense because I was fourth with just a few games to go. If I show you my league results here. You can see here in the league, I got a win, I lost, I drew, and then I lost again. And I lost mad ground on these other players. Then I beat this guy who's bottom of the table. I beat this guy who finished third, and he's got the best team in the league. Then I beat this guy. He was like, a team that kind of lost interest. I beat this guy who finished seventh. I beat this guy who finished 10th. Then I beat this guy who finished second. That was the lot. Like, if we drew that game, his last game was a 6-0 win. So if we drew that game, he would have been first. If he beat me, he would have been first there anyway. But I managed to get a 1-0 win against this guy. And so then my last game of the season was against Flipperball, who's actually a viewer. I don't know if he's in the stream right now, but he's a viewer. And I managed to win my last game as well. So I literally won the league on the last day of the season. And it was exciting, man. Like, it was genuinely exciting. Like, it was really good fun. And it was like fun to like follow along. How long are the seasons? 6 weeks from start to finish for the season. But it's only about like 4.5 weeks of actual like play time. Then you get a mid-season transfer window for like 3 or 4 days. And then you get obviously when the season ended for me last season, I didn't have playoffs or anything. So that was it. How active do you have to be? The minimum activity that you would need is probably about 5 minutes once per day. Just to go in, set your tactics, make sure your team doesn't get like low stamina, and just kind of like reset, make sure your team is fresh, click save, and then that's it. And then that is it. Is it possible for your clubs to end up in the same league? I don't believe so. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. You could be as active or as inactive as possible. Game a day. Yeah, so 1 game a day. So I could show you the so we've got match day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No game on this day because it's round 1 of the cup. Then you start having 2 games a day if you're in the cups. So the way fitness works on this game is you don't gain fitness over time. You only gain fitness back if you miss a match. So if you're going for the league and your reserves aren't very good, what a lot of people do is they throw the cup games. So they put their worst team into the cup to get the fitness back on their starting players. I managed to get to the quarterfinals of the cup last season, I think. But yeah, so then you got round 1 and 2 of the cup here and here, with match day 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 there. We get double training for some reason on this day here. And then you don't have a cup game on this day. Then we get mid-season transfer window for 4 days and the pack drop, which is where you can like buy the packs or whatever. Any suggestions for the Build Your Birthday foot Evos? Gabriel Jesus has got a really good path, Oscar, for the Build Your Birthday. Are there any tactics that the community has found out to be meta? No. No, fortunately, there's no meta tactics at all. And then yeah, so the back end of the season, for example, you get playoffs 1, 2, 3, match day 20. Oh no, yeah, sorry, playoffs 1, 2, and 3. At the back of the season. So if your season's already finished here, nothing will happen for you here. And then there's like a week of like nothingness in between. What do we have last season? So we had playoffs 1, 2, and 3 on the night. So I had already finished my last game here on the 5th. And then, now we're on the 17th, so 12 days later, and all we've done so far is kind of like get the clubs together. Thought you smashed so rare this weekend. I didn't in the end. It's not the worst game week in the world. Still going to bring in some cash. Oh, I've gone up to second place in MLS. That's it. That's interesting. But I had a great chance here. He got subbed off at half time, Araujo. That's annoying. I'm 8th here with 495 points. Not far off of like a really good score. I'm just gutted that I should have put Erdegaard. I didn't need to put 2 defenders. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, but I should have put Erdegaard there and I would have won the division. I was first here and I ended up finishing 4th, which I've actually bumped up. I was 6th earlier, so that's nice. But yeah, ended up finishing 4th here because of Inigo Martinez's 100 points. The few people, the guys that are above me all had him and Rafinha. But it's not like, don't get me wrong, it's not a terrible game week. It's nice, it is nice. Also, I just need to finish off this K-League collection stuff to get the essence here. And I have got my first streak. I'm going to do that in a video for tonight, though, to claim the streak and claim this once I've got that K-League stuff there. And then I've also got 2 boxes coming and 15 rare essence, 93 limited essence. So we'll be going for a tier 3 plus on this one, and then 3,000 XP. So it's not a bad week. It's not a bad week. If this is kind of like my average sort of week going forward, I'll be really happy. But I'm also really excited now I didn't realize match day 1 was starting on Wednesday for MFL. We're going to have daily content on the MFL channel. Not going to lie, seeing you get second for under £100 pisses me off. Yeah, it's my own fault though, hey, but I didn't take MLS seriously. In those first weeks, I kind of built the LAFC collection and that was it. And then only in this one did I, like, Tafari did have a last man tackle, and it really should be a last man tackle as well. I don't know why they took it away, and that would have put me up to first again. But yes, it's not really that big of a score, is it though? 445. How would have that fared in the other divisions? So MLS in season Division 2. 445 would have had me in his spot. And in Division 1, 445 would have had me in his spot. So he won 38 quid. And he won 96 quid. So even if I was in better divisions, I would have got either less or exact same money. So, swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts. So I'd still do sorry for MLS. Yeah. So my strategy this year for MLS is going to be banking on LAFC smash. I've got 3 LAFC lineups at limited and 2 at rare, where it's all LAFC players. So here's my rare lineups. Damn, I think my PC is going to blue screen. It just gave me that all snap thing. Yeah, Lloris, Long, Jesus, Boanga, and Ebobisse here. And then Lloris, Palencia, Delgado, Under, and Boanga here. And then at limited level, it is literally just all LAFC. And although it didn't work out this week for me, the week that they have that 5-0 smasher and, decisives are abundant and everyone's smashing everywhere, I will literally just destroy everyone, everywhere. Nobody will be able to compete with me. And I only need that one time. And if in the meantime we pick up some essence here and some look at that, we've already picked up like 11 essence here and 2 essence and 500 XP here. If over the course of the whole season, I only hit cash rewards once or twice, even the rest of it that comes from the essence and stuff will be good enough. In MFL, you have to buy the players and then compete. Then to compete the players, right? Yeah. I had no clue Undare went to LAFC. He looks so much better than everyone else there as well. He even looks better than Bawanga. Like he's unlucky to have not got a decisive against Austin, but he was brilliant. When is the shitters team next episode? Josh is working on it now, so maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow. Damn, that's annoying. 7 points. So yeah, that's the plan there. I also have that same plan, obviously, with these guys. Got a bit unlucky that Stiller scored the own goal and Nubel conceded 4 goals because Mittelstadt was actually doing really, really well. And we got decisive on Wultemade and on Enzo Milo. So actually, there you go, straight away. Not straight away, but these Stuttgart boys are earning me 2 essence. Gotta love that. Yeah, you got to buy the club, and then you don't have to buy players. But you can buy players as well, or you can buy packs. Better then, probably best result for you in D3. Yeah, D3 was really nice, and now obviously we're up into Division 2 for the next week. Habes, what am I in? I'm in D2. Am I getting promoted here? Yeah, two promotions up to D2. So I'll have 3 teams in D2 next week, which is really nice. And I will just run this setup. You know, maybe the odd change here. I can't decide, Haber. I can't decide if I want to keep using these like Celta Vigo guys that have gone elsewhere, or if I do want to go and get like the Hills or the Suarez's or things like that. You all right, mate? You do? Okay. What was it? I want to say hello to everyone here. Oh. Say hi, guys. Say, I am nearly 3 years old. No? 4 years old? No? 6 years old? How old? 5 years old. You're nearly 5 years old, are you? Yeah. And can you tell people what is your nickname? We've got Gappy. We've got, what am I? Chainsaw. And what are you? Welly, aren't you? You're Welly, aren't you? You're a bit shy and nervous, are you, mate? Oh, poor me. Right, what was it? What was it that was on the TV that you want for your birthday? No, or we might not be able to rewind that one. Shall we go and try? Right, coming in. Right, guys, I'm going to have to go for today. As always, thank you very much for watching and chilling. I may well be back later today to play some Diablo or Division 2 if Haber and Dave and the other boys want to get involved. I might just play it on my own time. So we'll see later. Thanks for watching, though, guys. Appreciate it all. And catch you next.